Hello and welcome. It's been a while, sorry about that. Also, sorry about this scuff we just had. Basically, I was trying to stream on my gaming PC because of thing like we're just playing RuneScape, which should not be too heavy. Should be able to play that on my game PC, so I don't have to set up my stream PC as well because it's a bit full on the hard drives and such. But turns out my gaming computer is a potato. So, yeah. I mean, that's not really news, but yeah. It is what it is, I guess. Sorry, I'm just getting everything set up. I had to boot my stream PC. Well, how are you doing, my darlings? I hope you have been having a good week so far. And, well, happy Friday. It's Friday. It is indeed. Hang on. We can switch to this. I am just going to do some small changes to some settings here. So if things look a little bit stuffed, it's because I'm changing my model settings live on stream. What could possibly go wrong? That's fine. Or maybe it's fine as is? I don't know. Actually, I think it's fine as is. Maybe... Let's see... Yeah, okay, it's fine as is. Okay, never mind then. Anyway, how have you been doing, my darlings? I know the music is still on. Actually, let's mute RuneScape, since it's not shown anyway. But yeah, I wouldn't necessarily say I've been busy, and that's not the reason I've been absent. I was just sick. I am better now, and nothing to be worrying about. But I was sick throughout last week, throughout this week, so that is why I was not streaming. I wanted to, but sick. But now I'm back again. And just in time, because next week I am actually going to London and Birmingham and Brighton. A little bit of a round trip. So basically I'm going to VTuber Expo. I am still a very small streamer, so I do not expect anybody to like recognize me at all, and I think that's perfectly fine. I'm just going a bit incognito, and who knows, maybe I'll do a bit of marketing for myself while I'm there. We'll see. But yeah, I'm going to Anime Expo, so VTuber Expo in Birmingham all 3 days really, and then after that I'll be taking a trip to London, and then the 1-day trip to Brighton as well. So that's gonna be a nice little trip. Very, very much needed to go back to. I know it's still super hot in the UK, but surely it can't be worse than Southern Europe, right? Oh dear. Actually, I hope it gets better and better, because I mean, I've heard from some British people that it's way too hot even in Iceland. Being from Scandinavia, like it's the same type of weather and climate between Scandinavia and the UK, more or less at least. And well, most flats do not really have air conditioning in Scandinavia and the UK, because you would only need them for like 2, maybe 3 weeks throughout the heat wave in the summer, and other than that you don't really need it. So whereas down here in Southern Europe, it's a bit more prevalent to have air conditioners. Like I do have some in my flat, fortunately, because we've been hitting 40 degrees Celsius, which is like, I think, 116 Fahrenheit. Let me just fact check that. Degrees to Fahrenheit. Degree to Fahrenheit. It should be 116 more or less, I think. Let's see, 40. So 104 Fahrenheit. That's a huge difference. How much is 116? Well, I mean, it has also been hitting that, which is like 46 degrees. It has also been hitting that one day, and probably will go back up to that throughout August. So yeah, not really looking forward to that. And even the nights are also just horrible. We'll just look at the weather forecast actually to see how much pain I will be in. How's the weather where you people are? Let's see. We will be going into RuneScape shortly. I just want to do a little bit of yapping. Oh, we're actually having below 40 degrees here this coming week, so maybe I'll be able to survive. Maybe. We'll see. But that's the thing, like, the nights are going down to about 20 degrees in the early mornings, and 20 degrees is a good summer day back in Scandinavia where I'm from, so yeah. But of course there's like a big difference between humidity and such, which has an effect on how the heat feels and such, so yeah. One thing I've been telling my family a lot, and they call me crazy for saying that, but whenever I go back to Scandinavia, the temperatures are usually about 10 degrees less than what it is here. But the temperature still kind of feels the same, which is a bit strange. So, like, especially during the winters, it's actually feels colder down here despite being 10 degrees Celsius, whereas it's like 0 degrees in Scandinavia. But somehow it feels colder here. 0 degrees the freezing point and 50 Fahrenheit for 10 degrees. So, yeah. But yeah, temperature is weird. I think it probably has something to do with the humidity, and also like at the moment I live very, very far from any coast, unfortunately. Whereas, well, Scandinavia is pretty surrounded by coast in most places, especially where I grew up. So yeah. I also do have a cup of tea. I have heard that drinking hot drinks during the heat helps, because you don't have to like cold drinks will cool you down, so you have to, sure, it gives a relief, but then you have to, well, get accustomed to the heat again. So yeah. Plus tea is just always nice. But yeah, we got a nice licorice tea. I also don't know how long I plan on streaming today. Because the thing is, I have... Let's step into RuneScape now. Is the RuneScape music good? You can't hear anything? Okay, yeah, there we go. And I need to do this. Sorry, it's been a while. There we go. Alright, what was I talking about? Yeah, so I don't know how long I will be streaming today. Like, usually I start at 8 PM Central European Summer Time, which is in like more or less 3 hours. 3 hours 15 minutes. But I'm starting early today because I didn't know what else to do. And instead of just sitting around and twiddling my thumbs and being like, ooh, I can't wait to stream, I was like, well, why not just do it? That's why we're streaming a little bit earlier today. And I'll probably be streaming until nightfall as well. Alright, so today in RuneScape, the plan is to see if we can finish up all the adventure quests, with the exception of While It's Virtue, because that is a quest best reserved for the holidays, I feel like. So, saving that one. Regarding Fern Seek, I basically have completed the quest, I just need to hand it in. Long story short, basically just had to go to parts of Fremne, show on the map. Basically just had to go to like some parts of Fremne, usually around here, and kill a bunch of creatures and get their skin and then rub some salt on it, and yeah, it's not very interesting. So I think I might as well just just do that off stream. One thing I wanted to do as well was to speak with Granny here. Because I really want to unlock the farm so I can just start passively doing that. I didn't want to do that off stream because I do not know whether there's a quest associated to it or not. We'll see, I guess. Hello, random person wandering onto my farm. By any chance, do you know how many beans make 5? How many beans make 5? What does that mean? Some sort of saying, isn't it? I think I might have heard this one. Something about 2 beans, half a bean, and another, and yeah, close enough, I guess. You look like your fingers are at least a little bit green. You'll do. What? Wait, what did I just get myself into? Ah, you're now officially farmhold partner. Get to work, lass. What just happened? Just trust me, this will be good for you. You can start by grabbing old Jack. Jack? Yeah. He's the old Jack out back peruding. By the breeding paddock. Pick him up and bring him to me. Okay, I guess. Well, we just became a farm partner, owner. Hello, Yak. Yak to Yak. That's it. Bring him to Granny. Okay, will do. Hey there, old Jack. Time for you to earn your keep. I'll miss you, little one, but you'll be better off for it. Wait, what's happening to Jack? Just saying my goodbyes. It's always the hardest bit. It's difficult not to get attached to the animals you raise, but you'll get used to it. But we need to sell him. Else we can't afford to fix this place up, can we? Sell him? I was thought you were going to hurt him. No, never. I run a humane animal farm here. Treat them with love. Find them good homes. Like, see that man with his silly hat by the well? Presleek. Presleek. He's been after buying Jack for ages. I bet he'll be top bean too. Go on and see what you can get for him. Get him. Blah, 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 blah. Go on, see what you can get for him. Anything will do at this point. Come back, minus 1 yak. But plus some beans. Okay? So, Press League is actually a player who was known for having what's called a web series comic. I don't know if it's necessarily a web comic series, but at least did some web comics. So yeah, it's kind of funny that they added Press League to the game as a yak trader of all things, because Press League always had a pack yak with him in the web series. The granny finally relent. Is she letting me buy Jack? I've been asking her for ages. She did indeed. How much can I get for him? She said something about beans. Beans? Oh my, I was thinking like a few hundred gold or something. But if all she wants is beans, I have loads of those. Let's see, I have 1, 2, 3, 500. I have 500 beans. Would that be enough? You know, I have no clue. My granny said whatever you're willing to give, so sold. Jack is yours. Amazing! You don't know how much this means for me. Gotta go, but I'll be back for more yaks soon. Well, pleasure doing business with you. Pickle, the cat. Right. What did you get for Jack? Barista gave me 500 beans. Is that any good? Not back for a yak stage. Good work, lass. But they're only beans. Aye, and that's currency us farmers steal in. It's not a fortune, mind, but it's a good start. Now, add them to your currency pouch so you don't lose them. Okay. Well, now what? Now let's put our newfound wealth to work. This farm used to be booming until that so-called plague came along and the king forced me to cull all of my herds. Over the years I had to sell them off my land to keep myself afloat. Not that the buyers used it, mind. But I sense there's a turn in the market for animals, so let's claw back ownership and capitalize on it. First, we'll need to buy back the deeds to one of these old animal pens. Plus, we'll need a couple of baby rabbits to kickstart our new venture. One boy and one girl. Those beans we got should be just enough. Here, let's take a look at the farmer's market. We purchased a small pen deed, and the rabbit doe, and the rabbit buck. Okay, now what? Excellent! Now what's left to do is check those two bunnies and build them a pen. Okay, how do I do that? Well, to check the bunnies, you just have to, you know, flip it over and blow. Huh? and look for the old E-I-E-I-O. Okay, just give them a click here, you know what I mean? When I've checked the rabbits, how do I build them a pen? That's a bit easy. That bit's easy. Just pick one of the two small pens near the lodestone to fix up. Your choice, which. I said a small animal pen kit you got from the farmer's kit should cut it. Otherwise, 10 oak planks and 75 iron nails would do the trick. Okay, but we have the kit, so it should be fine. When you have built the pen, check the bunnies and put them in the pen and come back here. Okay. But yeah, basically I just want to get this entire quest started so I can actually farm animals myself in my off time. Check this out, review stats, yeah. But so we have a rabbit called Flussy, which is robust, and we have a rabbit called Snowy, which is virile, which does hybrid chance. So when I grow up, I want to be a pie. I mean, sure we could make that happen, but okay, put them in. Oh. I love that sound, just I love it. Alright. I feel this rabbit isn't feeling too well. You should check them both to be sure. You don't need anything special to do so. Just click on an animal to get information on it, and which one is unwell to examine it. Sorry, I can't speak. I haven't spoken for a long time. Then check its various orifices and appendages to diagnose the illness before administering a treatment. My guess is that one of yours has a simple case of the flu. Okay. Which one's sick? This one is sick. Let's check the head. The animal sneezes in my face. Lovely. Check the eyes. They are a little bloodshot. Check the feet. Very sweaty. Check the stomach. Appears to be suffering from nausea. Oh, poor thing. Yeah, just sounds like a flu. The animal's cured, and the other one is not sick. Good. Oh, I don't forget to give them a little food. It's the best thing for keeping animals healthy and happy, which in turn makes them more likely to breed. The health and happiness of an animal also determine how much experience you get when you gather from them. So you want to keep them tip-top shape. I actually didn't know that. So how do I feed animals? You can attack with a throw to see what food sits in each category. You can do that from outside a pen if you prefer, or you can climb over the styles to get into each pen and do it that way. You'll see that food are grouped into categories, and each animal will only eat certain categories of food. For instance, your rabbits will happily eat any fruit, vegetable, or flowers. Though, if a throw contains some fruit, shall we say, you can't mix in food from another category. You have to group the fruit first. In fact, I have some fruity mush. Probably stop that stuff. Okay, I have some. Oh, just not back here yet. So we go to fruits and up to fruity mush. Because I want to add some pineapples to it as well. Pineapple fruit, right? I think so. Now what? Now we wait. For what? Well, we need those rabbits to reach adulthood so we can use them as breeding stocks to make more bunnies. And then bunnies equals monies. How long will that take? Well, you can either come back in around 31 minutes, or I know a way to kill some time if you prefer. Sure. 31 minutes later. Oh, nice when you're having fun. That's not more fun than I was expecting. What do we do? Ah, the place looks better already. Probably cleaned it up a bit, I guess. So now what? Now we make babies. Remove those 2 rabbits from your small pen and bring them to me. Map wants to harvest them first to claim any XP you get from growing. Just gonna click before you remove them. Remember that any XP you get is modified by by how healthy and happy they are. So you want to keep your animals well fit for the best results. Though, if you want to forego harvesting animals' extreme produce, you can say so when you remove the animal. Well, I don't really want to forego anything. Come with me, you rascals. What did we get? We can now create evil magic trees. Good. Now take them out back and put them both in the breeding pen. And don't forget to put a little rabbit food in the breeding paddocks. Food throw too. Oh my god, that word. Rabbits first, then food. A fed rabbit is a healthy rabbit, and a healthy rabbit is a happy rabbit. And a happy rabbit is a frisky rabbit, and a frisky rabbit is a Do not finish that thought, Granny. I was going to say fruitful. Oh. Right. Come back with you on that. Yes, fruitful. If you feed something fruit, it becomes fruitful. I mean, makes sense. Alright. In you go, in you go. Get some fruit. Oh, have fun. Rabbits deployed in a breeding pen. Now what? Just give it time. We just do rabbits with the breeding pen added. We'll have some new bunnies soon enough. Unless this is the last time. Oh, that was a quicker than last time. Aye, but no less fun. Should get back to see if we have baby bunny, then come back. Okay. Cute. Baby bunny spotted. Just gonna take it. I'll just leave them in there to have fun. So we also need more rabbits. Congratulations, you're now a proud mother of a bouncing baby bunny. Thanks, I guess. Is this farm all just about rabbits? Of course not. They're just a start. But what do we do with them? The buyer who took all Jack off her hands I reckon he'll have spread the word that we're open for business again. So just keep breeding, rearing, and selling, and we'll be rolling in beans. In fact, must have rabbits. Before you sell any rabbits to my fight, though, you might want to ask about sales. I have a few tips to share to help optimize our bean income. Also, ask me about farmers market. They sell other animals too. Your base chicken, sheep and cow, and more and larger pen sizes to rear them in. And who knows what other animals you might find out in the wider world that could be a hidden farm. The sky is our oyster. Oyster. Sky. Interesting. Any other questions? Just give me a shout. Okay. Just to make sure I'm not missing anything. How does selling work? I'm not gonna read this out loud. I'm just gonna give a recap. Sorry. Okay, so selling animals at adolescent age is the best. Okay, so yeah, adolescent sells the best. Oh, wait, what does... Lucky, I don't want to sell Lucky Jack though. Okay, let's check the... I don't think I can purchase anything else, but let's just check the farmer's market. Oh, we can actually get a medium indeed, which I think allows for... sheep? Question mark? We can purchase... Okay, so that's 60... 300... No, not even 300. Yeah, we can definitely do this. Yeah. I think the other medium animals are mushrooms. Mushroom people. And... Wait, I just realized that I need to build it. Let's get this one. What do I need? Tea. I don't have that many tea clangers. I don't have... Fine. Let's just put them in here. I also definitely need to get the bank chest. But we're just starting out. And the good thing is I can do this in my own time as well. So... Let's just go get the tea first. I think there's some tea trees here. And then we'll do the quest afterwards. So anyway, as I was saying earlier, I'm taking a small trip to the UK in a week or so. I'll be gone for a week as well, so there will not be any streams for that week, unfortunately. But I have actually been catching up on my actually finally, I should say finally, really, been catching up on the VODs. So if you want more of my content, well then you can check out the VODs. Because I have started to upload some of the older things we did, like Resident Evil, for instance. And also our Devil May Cry playthrough. I think also I uploaded the what's it called? I am blanking on the name. Metal Gear Revengeance. Oh, does that command not work? One moment. I need to fix that. Let's go hack at some trees first though, while I get this thing sorted. I know it's lagging a little bit. It's lagging for me as well. So yeah, I mean, if you want to, you can check out my Oh, fuck. Well, we got to the side we needed. That's fine. Take a bit of a swim, but we got there in the end. I think there's some teak trees up here. Aha. Teak. Okay. Yeah, I can fix this in a while. Could also just link it directly while I fix this. But yeah, you can, like, I made a YouTube channel. I also have a main channel on YouTube, but I haven't uploaded anything there yet. So there's, I mean, you're more than welcome to just follow me there as well, which is just Arazeena on YouTube, same as Twitch name. But otherwise, I have one called Arazeena Archives, where I have uploaded my old playthroughs. Here's the link. Boom. Yeah. Just Arazeena Archives, and then you can find my old playthroughs. At the moment, I still need to make them the Resident Evil and a lot of other things public. Basically, just need to create the thumbnails for them. But I mean, please, like, go there and leave some nice comments for feedback. That would be much appreciated. As I said, I'm also planning on making some content for the main channel, but I'm still just trying to figure out exactly what I want it to be. I am kind of debating between just doing like highlight videos, or maybe considering doing playthroughs on things. But I'm a little bit hesitant about doing that because if you want to watch the playthrough, well, you have the VODs, which are ordered by the games I played. So I'm thinking just kind of having the main channel as highlights, sort of appetizers for the VODs, I guess. But of course, I could also make more condensed videos for the what's it called? More condensed videos of the playthroughs, which would be like episodic, but episodic and basically the same content as on the VOD channel, but with more cuts. So, for instance, in the Resident Evil playthrough, the time just spent to run from one thing to another where nothing interesting happens would be cut out, for instance. That's one of the things that I'm contemplating on doing. But again, I mean, it's in the VOD, so I don't know. But please do let me know what your thoughts on that is, because I know from my experience, I personally have enjoyed watching. I personally have enjoyed watching a lot of playthroughs, where they're like episodic, and then you have. Let's see that. And then you have like the playthrough of game, the classic YouTuber plays blah game, and then you have like, I don't know, 12 episodes or more depending on the game, and then each episode is just mostly uncut footage of that content, but then about 30 minutes long. And in a sense, it's the exact same thing as the VODs, except that it's condensed into smaller videos. But I don't really know what the consensus here is. Personally, I kind of like having the VOD. Like, personally, I've started to watch VODs for long-term content instead. Because it just feels... I mean, I use it as background. Just to have some background noise most of the time. I say noise, but I mean that. Good. And then doing some... just to have something to listen to in the background, and I think from maybe again, I'm not even anywhere close to reaching the threshold needed to monetize anything on YouTube, but from a monetization point of view, I think it would be better to do shorter episodes for a couple of reasons. One, I lost the thread. Yeah, so the first reason is that you get more videos, which means more people watch each individual video, which means potentially more ads. Like even just pre-roll ads. I mean, I do not plan on putting ads in the middle of my videos ever, because I find that so annoying. I don't necessarily have any issues with ads by its very nature, as long as they're not intrusive or obstructive. And I find mid-roll ads to be like that. Need some mithril nails as well. We can get that. Yeah, we can craft that tomorrow. Need to put in a few planks. Okay. But pre-roll ads and end of video ads I'm perfectly fine with. Unless it's like you get 5 minutes of ads watching a 2-minute video, then it's annoying. But honestly, I don't really, since I don't have the experience of doing that, I don't really know what the how to define which ads are being put on your videos on YouTube. I know you need to be able to have the I don't even know what they call it, a partnership, once you can start to monetize your videos. But I know it needs to reach that level at least, which is, I think, having 1,000 followers and a lot of views in your videos. I don't know, I don't recall. I haven't really looked into it either. But anyway, that is not my priority at the moment, and I will probably be putting pre-roll ads and things, but never intentionally, at the very least, in mid-video ads, because I find them so annoying. And I think also, like, where do we need? 150. Mithril better, okay. Sorry. Just let's quick to this. Okay, so but I mean, that's the thing, like, growing up watching television, like, I'm a millennial, so like, we used to watch television, and on the channels, like the channels we used to watch growing up, there were not any ads in the middle of the shows. It was always in between shows. And I think that is so much better. And then occasionally we did have some paid channels that was usually around like big sports events, when my dad would end up purchasing like subscriptions for, I don't know, just packages with also a sports channel, Discovery and such. I can't count. We have one, but enough. Okay, good. Let's get the sheep as well. And one thing I found very crazy, honestly, was that on the channels that we had from like state providers, basically, it was free, and there were no, there were ads in between the programs and such, but never in the middle of the programs. And then you paid a lot of money to get like Discovery Channel and such, and then they would just bombard you with mid-roll ads. It was baffling to me. Still is, honestly. Okay, there we go. And I think the same issue is very much present on the internet as well. Like, I mean, this is just my assumption. I don't have anything to base this off, but I have a feeling that most people wouldn't necessarily mind ads if it was like 30 seconds of pre-roll ads only. But once you start to get like, and I mean skippable ads as well, very important to say it's skippable ads, but when you start to like, I mean, I was watching. I mean, there's not any specific videos. Just happened on a lot of things where I would watch let's say a 30-minute video on YouTube, and I ended up getting like more than 15 minutes of ads in between. It's just like, you're making this take so much longer. We got a new rabbit. And in my opinion as well, like, ads usually do not really make you want to purchase things more. If anything, it's, in some cases, gives you more disdain to even purchase the thing. I forgot fruits. Oh well, it's fine. So yeah. Joyful! That's nice. His name Catherine, and we have Catherine and Alan, the sheep. And Alan is sickly. Well, he's gonna have to go. We only have one breeding pen. Chief. This rabbit commands the roaring. Oh, interesting. Yeah, as I said, like, both of my YouTube channels, I would never willingly, at the very least, put, willingly and intentionally, I would say, put ads in the middle of whatever we're watching. I actually want to keep Jack. And I want to get some food in the pens as well. I have some pineapples. On Twitch, I still need to figure out what exactly I want to do with ads. I mean, I'm probably just gonna go for pre-roll ads still, but I don't know. I'll have to think a little bit about what to do once I eventually do reach the point of getting ads or getting revenue of Twitch, which we're actually fairly close on. We currently have 44 followers, and I need 50. So, if you, I mean, I would very much appreciate if you want followed. Even though there's of course still the other goal of having concurrent viewers and an average viewership of 3 people, which will take some time to get, but you know what, I'm not in a rush, it's fine. Because the thing is, as I've been talking about, I'm planning to move to a different country, and until, like, it seems silly to me to start to figure out how to do the tax rules with Twitch and everything in the country I currently live in. Just to move, we'll have to figure it out in another country as well. Yeah, no thanks. Okay, finally managed to reintroduce the chat command. Hi Tyrell, how are you doing? Rick, RuneScape! Yes, I always call it RuneScape as well. Welcome in, how are you doing? We are just about to get a farm set up, and we've just finished doing that actually, so... Wait, I need to get food to the animals. Pineapple. Noted. We're about to do some quests in a moment, once I feed the animals. Let's see, we have 3 pens. Pushing your agility to 99 by running the longest ever course that seems very inefficient. Yeah. Which course is that? Is that the one in Anachronia? Also, me Vitality, thank you so much for that follow. Welcome in. How are you doing, my darling? How much? 36 seems well. Wrong palette. But yeah, we're playing on an iron. Yeah, Anachronia. Yeah. I haven't even unlocked it on this account yet. I am playing on an Iron Man account actually. And that account is not quite as far as my main account, so I have a huge margin. But it's kind of nice to have to go through a lot of the things again and just re-experience things. You hate this? The Anaconia run or the farm? Yeah, I prefer creative fishing courses as well. I feel like... I mean, this is the case for a lot of... what's it called? For like a lot of skills in general, that like... a lot of them just seem so inefficient. Especially, I say, especially the divination is horrible. Because divination is just, you do the exact same thing for all of the, the only thing that changes is the environment and the things you can craft, you don't really craft if you're leveling. But that is just the exact same thing for all of the different hotspots for it. It's so annoying. But yeah, might as well get to 99. Yeah, and double search codex. Oh yeah, the double search codex. I am not looking forward for that grind. Oh yeah, I mean, the best way to level divination, I feel, is to just do the Gothic's cache daily. Like, oh right, it's double XP weekend. I'm not getting that because Ironman. Yeah, which level of agility are you in? So how long do I have to go? Alright, as you can see in my skills, I am very far away from everything. 97? Oh, almost there. You got this. And by almost, I still mean it will take a long time, but it's better than 92. Oh, well, better keep running. Okay, so let's do the Tower of Life quest. Because I have this entire thing I need to go through. There's a lot. And once I start completing the quest, then I can start to do some more skill farming. Do you intend to keep crafting at 98, but one craft away from 99 just to annoy you? Yeah, that's kind of funny. That is funny. I love Whole Glory, interesting name. And he's cute. Well, hey, welcome in. Thank you, and thank you so much for those follows. How are you doing, my darlings? Alright, so we're doing the Tower of Life quest. Which, if I recall, is a truly cursed quest. Wait, where do we even start it? Should probably check that. Swords of Effigy. This one. This is quite the tower. Yes, it's got a fair bit. I can't read today, apparently. How much? Well, I had to argue a fair few belongings of my fellow alchemists who afford it. Mind you, just steal things and alchemize it. Yeah, I bet they're lucky for that. I'm not someone that can create money. I don't. Huh? Oh, it's not effigy. That's currency. Anyway, hi, there's a spill you have here. What's it for? Do you like it? It's simply fabulous, isn't it? A real marvel of modern design made just for my fellow alchemists and I. I see some builders over here, so I assume it's not yet finished. What a keen eye this lad has. But imagine this. A gargantuan cylinder of expert design, incorporating an inventive inner spiral walkways in multiple planes of wondrous inhabitants. Holy fuck, that's a lot of long words. Also, Roger Alba, again, thank you so much for that follow. Hope you're doing well. Well, that's a lot of long words in that sentence, this guy said. So, it's a tower. Oh, no. It's going to have a use that would change the world. Or at least it would if we could finish, if we were to get it finished. Okay. See those builders? They don't seem to be building much. Exactly. They've gone on strike for some petty reason about the tower being too weird. I really can't understand this, man. Shame. Hey, maybe you could talk to them. You look like a sturdy lass. Maybe you could finish the work. Me? Come on. This is a chance of a lifetime. I'm not sure, why not? Suppress. Also tease you. Oh. What do you mean? ICC, man. Welcome in and thanks so much for that follow. Sure, why not? That's fantastic. I am so pleased. You don't like tea? I mean, that's fair. That's fair. I don't like coffee either, honestly. But I do love myself some tea. So what do you like to drink then? Oh, calm down, we're not making any promises. Oh, I have a good feeling about this. Right. Go help with Bonafide in the head build. Bonafide the head builder. See if you can get him off his backside to do some work. Oh, and I'm Effigy, by the way. Nice to meet you, Effigy. I'm Arazeena. Hold on, I'll see what I can do. Blended iced coffee. I have no idea what that is. I would imagine that it's coffee with blended ice cubes in it, I guess. You drink Monster for energy purposes, I see. I started drinking matcha for... I wouldn't necessarily say for that purpose in itself, but it definitely helps. Matcha does have quite an earthy taste if you blend it wrong. Are you benefited by any chance? And I am. How can I be of assistance? Ron Giesel, welcome in and thank you so much for that follow. Maybe you're doing well, my darling. Last time we just hit 50 follows, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. But yeah, nice coffee. And I had it. I mean, to be fair, I haven't had coffee for like 20 years probably. So can't necessarily say I have really tried it in between, but maybe it's for blend because it's a nice drink. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, like, if you enjoy the drink, then, I mean, enjoy it. It's a request and not a normal thing. I mean, otherwise it's coffee with ice. Yeah, well, I see, I see. But I mean, sure, they have it somewhere. How can I be of assistance? Well, I've spoken with Effigy about this tower. He tells me he hired you to work, but you're on a strike. Someone found an extended tea break? No, I can't understand these people. Extended cup of jar? Eh? Huh? I don't understand what this person's saying. Extended cup of jar. He's got... Oh, E. E for FG, I see, I see, I see. He's got it all wrong. We know there's alchemy, what's it, are up to something weird in the building this tower. What with water machinery and until we got some answers we're not moving a muscle. Well, you wanted me to do something about it. Is there no way I can... sorry, is there no way I can convince you to continue? Sorry. Well, can I at least have a look inside the tower? Only builders allowed in there, like... You don't look much of a builder to me. I take offense to that. Give me a chance to... You may be surprised. Okay. Can't speak it out like a builder. Hard hat, some boots, scruffy trousers, and a shirt, and I'll let you try out to be one of us. Count me in. Oh, battered fish sounds very good. It's been a while since I had that actually. I think the last time I had battered fish was when I was visiting... Yeah, when I was in Brighton last year actually. It's been a while. Okay, let's see. Will this give me the gear or do I have to purchase somewhere? You can have my shirt. Huh? Hasn't been cleaned. I don't want some sweaty hand-me-down. What? I didn't even want it. Well, that sounds good. Can I have it then? Can't. See why not. This is for having work to do. Could do with a beer. Well, this guy could do with a beer as well. So it's alright. Sure, what's your usual? I'm a simple man. I like the bar and Yano and the cheap beer. Simple cheap beer, no problem. What's your beer of choice, Sarah? I don't personally really drink beer because I don't think they taste too good usually, but I do believe I had a Guinness quite a while ago, and that was... Oh, you don't drink beer, but what you just said. Oh, beer battered fish. I see. I've read that as beer and the battered fish. You drink whiskey. Oh, I'm more of a rum person myself. So that's nice of it. Why, thanks. I was just wondering if you might be able to help me out with one. Always glad to help a budding builder. But first, prove your construction knowledge by answering me some questions. Oh shit. How many nails does it take to make a rocking chair? 3, I think. Bingo! Okay, now, what takes 3 planks, 3 cloths, and 3 nails to make? And helps remove light from a room. Opulent curtains. It's not burning. Eh, fine. If it doesn't burn, I'm going down and doing something wrong. I do kind of like to burn, honestly. Yeah, no, I'm just, for me, it's just a matter of like, I mean, obviously everyone's entitled to drink whatever they want, but for me at the very least, I'm like, well, why drink beer? I don't like the taste. But rum, I like the taste of rum, so might as well. Okay, let's see if we can answer these questions. The rocking chair is free. So with 3 planks, 3 cloths, and some nails, we can build a dawn curtain. Last question. I like fish. I want to put some in my garden, but I need special water feature. What materials would I require? Limestone bricks, I think. Guess again. Bloody hell. Yeah, beer is super common for people to drink, and like also when you go to bars and stuff, like I mean, most bars and pubs and such have like straight up, what's it called? I don't even know what it's called. I don't drink beer, but like they have beer taps on the bar itself. Like it is super common, and I feel like a lot of people are like, "Oh, would you like to come over for a cup of coffee, or would you like to come over for a beer?" I don't drink either of those. Offer me tea. Offer me tea or offer me cola. I'll be happy. Yeah. Beer and coffee, they are very much like a social status in a sense. For some Mountain Dew. I haven't had that in quite a while. See, I don't recall seeing it in stores anymore, honestly. So 3 that rocking chair, torn curtains, and I think it's clay and limestone bricks. Oh, bloody hell. Well, good time's a charm. Should we be doing like the Mexico? Yeah, I guess. I don't know what particular reason you're thinking of, but I for one am happy I don't live there. It seems way too hot for me. You seem to know your stuff. I got a spare helmet from a builder that died on... I mean, I had to leave the job for greener pastures. Greener pastures? Fair enough. Wait a minute, let's plot this helmet. No, that's just, paint. Yes, paint! That's what it is! It's the entire town of Mexico that literally drinks nothing but Coca-Cola. Wow. I mean, I do enjoy Coca-Cola, but I would definitely not drink that as the only thing. That's one way to be very unhealthy. Gullible fool. What? Nothing? What did they say? I actually missed what they said. Nothing. Hello, I was wondering, I don't suppose you have any spare clothing you could lend me? I do have many books. Ah, thanks. But there's no way of giving any to you. Oh, but why? I could pay you. Nope. Only real builders can wear builder's boots, and you're not even close. So rude. Ah, yeah, the reason could definitely be that the water quality is bad. But that's the thing, like, I mean, you can usually buy water bottles in like supermarkets and such. And usually it tends to be cheaper than cola as well, but it seems a bit weird that not opting for that. But yeah, no, I'm happy to live in a place where the water quality from the tap water is good enough to be able to drink. I would not be suited for a place where that's not possible. Okay, let's go to Yano and get that beer. So we can get the shirt. Yo. But the thing is, it's important to, like, when it comes to any kind of like fuzzy drink and also alcohol for that matter, it's perhaps go to the bar. It's I need money. It's important to, like, one thing. A few years ago, I basically had a cola every single day, which obviously is not good. And when I was a kid, I used to only get them like for special occasions. And it was the same with like meat and such. We used to, I mean, I wouldn't say we only got meat for like special occasions, but it was rare that we got like a very good piece of meat, like with steak or something. But when I moved out from my parents, a few years ago, several years ago, I would get meat pretty much every day, and I would also treat myself to a cola every day. And in a sense, like, those things that I really enjoyed as a kid because they felt special, they just stopped feeling special anymore. So I stopped making as much meat. I mean, I would still get minced meat and fish and such, but just cutting down on it, making it for more special occasions, or at the very least, like, get it a bit more rarely. And it actually made things taste better because it was something out of the ordinary. Same with drinks, I think. Yeah, I love my meat too. A nice rare steak, that is good. So difficult. Sure. Where's the bar? It's not the bar, I think. It's the bar. But yeah, once the special becomes ordinary, it loses its flavor. Bartender, give me a beer, please. Some cheap beer. I would like 1 cheap beer, please. So gold. Yes, thank you. Yeah, I mean, I can't go vegan for a lot of reasons. First of all, because I don't want to. Because I prefer to have a balanced diet. But also, I am also allergic to a lot of greens, so I think it would be absolute hell for me to go vegan or vegetarian or anything like that. Yeah, I mean, of course it depends on how you flavor things. But I think it's not so much how it tastes, it's more about how it mentally sates you, in a sense. So like, for instance, if I weren't allergic to most greens, I probably still wouldn't go vegan or even vegetarian. Oh, we can pickpocket. Ah, sandwich! Anyway, sure. Really went through the dialogue. Smashing! Deal! Okay. We have a bloody hat and we have a potentially very sweaty shirt. 3 posts now. Space, the way he's giving it to me. Still not a real builder, apparently. Wait, hang on, we should probably speak with Gummy. Oh, hello there. What do you want? Clothing? Nope, need mine. Oh, come on. No one to give me free stuff. Stop buttering. Can't you see I'm busy? Yes, very busy, I'm sure. Hey, okay. The other day I was drying my clothes in a line down by the shore. A storm hit and some of my clothing went missing. Like the story? Sure you want skinny dipping? Just go and look and leave me be. Search around the tower and you may find them. Okay. Yeah, that's the thing as well, like the whole meal planning and prepping and counting calories as well. I mean, I know it's good to, at the very least, approximate stuff like that, but it just also feels so... No reason to pick these, okay. But it also feels so time consuming, and I also personally find it very hard to do that. Where's the first lamp? And let's say search around the tower. There's some plants. Oh, you have a small human, I see, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't have personal experience with that, but I have heard from reliable sources that having children is very, very tough. It means you get a lot less sleep. Okay, I need to find that close line. But yeah, I agree, sometimes it is just easier to either just get some takeaway or make some fast food. Wait, did I set it up? I need trousers and boots. Ah, I need to get 4 to 5 hours of sleep as well. But that is by choice. Well, the reason I have been sleeping less because insomnia. Hey. It is what it is. I don't see a clothesline anywhere. Oh yeah, I definitely get that. So it was let me see. Down by the shore. Okay, so just somewhere down by the shore. Over here perhaps. That's the thing, like if you wake up naturally, it could mean it is enough, but not necessarily, of course. Okay, so we just have to search. There we go. Trousers. He wants to speak with me now. Not even close to being a real builder. What if I give you a sandwich triangle? No? Okay. Wait, I can just pick them, can't I? Sure it doesn't work eventually. I probably should distract him in some way. Or maybe I'm just super unlucky. There we go. There we go. Just keep trying. It is them skinny bones. So, how do you look? Like a builder, through and through. Good work. Now it's time to test your skills. Okay, what do you want me to build? Build? Don't be a plunker. That's not building skill that makes you a true builder. You have to have the right mental attitude, yeah? Let me see. You have plenty of work to do, but you need to drink fast. What do you go for? If you need to drink fast, what do you go for? Tea. Thank you. Ain't nothing better. Now, let's hear you whistle. Whistle for attention, I guess. Why, nicely done. Next question. What's a good sound that you need to replace your trousers? They're ripped and full of holes? No. That's the only way they should be. I don't know then. Do we have to do what is the end? Probably. I'm not the builder, I don't know anything about it. Yeah, I mean, that is a valid concern. I have that concern with my cat all the time, that she... I mean... I know she's sleeping right beside me, so I'm not concerned. But whenever I go out, I'm like, no, I hope she's not bored, or no, I hope something doesn't accidentally fall on her, or that she hurts herself, or anything. You don't recommend kids? Yeah. Doesn't sound appealing to me either, so... Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. My brother has a kid and a second one on the way, and I'm just like, why would you want to put yourself through that? Meanwhile, I have my cat, so So this is for attention. And that's the thing, like, I mean, animals are just as, in my opinion at the very least, just as much family as people. Crazy cat lady? Yes, I am indeed. Your legs are getting cold. Exactamundo. Glad to see you thinking like a builder. I am? Yes, obviously. If your legs are cold, you lost your trousers altogether. I guess that's one way to look at it. Yeah, that's just what I was thinking. Now, the last question. What do you do if you cut your finger? Carry on, it'll fix itself. Yep, that's the one. Suppose it could get infected then, but that'll just impress the lads all the more. Exactly. You're getting the hang of this quickly. Cosmic, how can I see no reason why you can't go into the tower now? But be careful, there'll be some precarious situations in there. Hi Sturkey, welcome in. How are you doing, my darling? 67k away from 96, from 98. Hell yeah, you got this. So what's left to build? Well, there's a pipe system, a pressure machine, and a strange cage at the top that needs finishing off. The alchemist couldn't explain what they were for. Thanks. Okay, so I need to speak with the alchemist. Like transmute accuracy. Good. Must be excited, but for good techie reasons. Oh, I see. Is it a programming issue or hardware thing you're dealing with? Try to sit proper. There you go. I was up until recently. What happened? The tower sent me back a fair few million. I'll bet. Pleases you then to know that I have just become a builder, and I've been granted permission to go mess around inside. Well, this is not a good day for me. Okay. Think about just buying double search. I mean, I can't tell you what to do, obviously, but I mean, if you're going to be running the Electronia course anyway, you might as well just get it. I mean, get it through running. Hardware, she didn't realize what I bought had 4 RAM slots. Oh. It's 500 pages? Yeah. But I mean, you get, what, 2 to 3 per lap you run, I think? And you're going to have to run a lot of laps, so you'll get there eventually. And sometimes it also has a bonus of dropping 10, I think. I don't recall. Transmute. I'm a builder! I question why you're so pleased about this. Well, I think it's a positive step in my career as a courageous adventurer. They didn't really tell me anything. Well, I mean, you're going to be needing more than 50 runs to get the 67k, right? And even then, after that, then you have the what's it called? Then you have to get to 99. Let's see. Okay, it sounds venture tower, okay. Wow, this place looks special. Please look around for something to fix. I completely forgot already what you told me to fix. Something about a cage upstairs. Also, magic table. It's magic. We can fix the pressure machine. I guess. The machine appears in finish. You're going to need some materials. 4 colored balls, 3 pieces of metal, and 3 valve. I'm gonna forget all this. Suppose it tells me. Right. Now you might as well just stock up on various materials, I guess. There's the kind of grind for like getting to the 500 pages through the Acorns run and such. Honestly, that's part of the reason why I chose to make an Iron Man account, because even on my main account, which is not Iron Man, I usually played super self-sufficiently anyway. So the only thing I would really purchase off of the Grand Exchange would be bonds back when they were decently priced. And of course, if I needed something that was like a really big butters to get, but usually something smaller, then I might purchase it as well. You purchase gear? See, that's the thing I refuse to buy myself. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with doing it, and this is just a personal preference of mine, but I personally just like to just grind it out myself and get it. But yeah, I totally get that. I mean, farming bosses for gear is... it's boring. Depending on the boss, of course, like some bosses are a bit more interactive. And I would say that once I have unlocked the gear, like once the gear has dropped for me, if I need a replacement, I will purchase a replacement probably. Yeah, things that were... I mean, I did purchase quite a few things during the Yak track when that was a thing, when it would be like, oh, you need 1,000 logs, and like, I do not want to spend the time doing that. Other than that, I'm self-sufficient. And if I can't craft the thing yet, then I grind for it. But that's my way of playing. It's not any more right than any other way of playing, so... And that's the thing as well, like, you say it's simply out of laziness, but there's also like, oh, sandwich, the other factor of it's time. And, well, how much time do you want to invest into getting things? Find the flare is not what we need. Because, I mean, you can purchase the thing you need right here now, or you can spend 10 hours probably for grinding it. And it's like, okay, do you have more money than time? In-game money, that is, at the moment. Yeah, sometimes I don't want to spend fishing, and that's fair as well. Like, I mean, not everything is interesting to do in the game for you, and sometimes it's just a matter of also you don't find anything. Yeah, like just getting materials sometimes is a bother. So... like if I needed, was it 4 metal shades or was it 3? I don't know, let's get 4. Yes, I mean, there have definitely been things I've been farming on my main account, for instance, where it would have taken me an hour perhaps to get enough money, like to get back on the like get the money back I needed. I need colored bolts. Where do I find those? Where do I find the colored bolts? But I mean, it's definitely the thing of like, it would take me maybe 1 hour to get to make the money required for an item, or I could spend 10 hours grinding for it. And I mean, that's perfectly fair to purchase it in that case. What was GIM? Not familiar with that term. But I really would wish that was possible to at the very least sell things on Iron Man accounts. On the Grand Exchange, that is. I don't find the colored bolts. That's rivets. Seems locked. I'm not really getting the colored balls. Maybe they're upstairs or something. And fix the pipe machine. If we need more rivets, we need 4 metal pipes. We have that. And 5 metal rings. We do not have that. Let's make some space. 2, 3, 4, 5. And some rivets. Okay. Yeah, I did the survey on the microtransaction thing in RuneScape about removing it, so I'm like, I mean, yes, I think treasure trials is an issue, but not because it's microtransactions, but because it's gambling. There is no nice word for it. It is straight up gambling. That's not where I get to rivets. And yeah, that's the issue with treasure trials. It's gambling. But the fact that the microtransactions exist, I don't really feel that like that makes my experience any different of the game. So the service seems a bit weird in that regard. If anything, like making the game better is what they need. Yeah, I agree. Like improving RuneScape by reducing the barrier of entry. Yeah, I think definitely improving the overall drop rates would definitely be a very, very welcome change. Because spending when I was doing when I was farming for the Armadillo set in the God Wars dungeon, it took me, I think, 700 kills in total, spread out over days, not in one sitting, but it took me more than 700 kills, and I ended up getting 1 chest item, which was the last thing I needed, and had like 2 to 3 or maybe even 4 multiples of the others, and it's just like, what's the point? I would much rather have harder bosses but better drop chances. Not just better drop chances, but guaranteed drops of an item. And maybe even being able to exchange items as well. Yeah, I don't want it to be a silver platter either, but at the very least, better odds would definitely be a welcome change. Was this the rings? It was. It was not. Let me take some little parsnip pipes. Maybe I should drop sandwiches, actually. I don't need them. Yeah, Yeah, I feel you on that. It's a bit frustrating when you just... And you just kind of just farm the boss and you kill the boss for an hour. It's like, also just the fact that you have to like purchase an instance for in-game money to have an hour usually, depending on the boss, but you have an hour to fight that boss over and over and over again. It's not very engaging. There's nothing in that one. Like, I definitely personally enjoy the kind of like dungeons and raiding aspects in World of Warcraft, for instance, where bosses and such actually feel like dangerous. I'm not necessarily saying I want to be required team experiences, but at least something that's a bit more engaging. Oh. Found colored orbs. Wait, I need one more metal sheet because I dropped it. But yeah, I think it's perfectly fine to have rare items that truly are just rare, like super rare to actually get. But at the same time, I feel it would be nice if they had a few more items locked behind achievements, for instance. Like gating things behind actually achieving something. Instead of everything being microtransactions. Wait, where's the metal plates? Okay, that much metal plates. Good. Maybe we can fix. Nope, we need the valves because I dropped them as well. Oh my lord. Wasn't able to actually find any of the rings. I don't need that. I need to. Is the house? Open this one, I think. A 1 in 4 chance of getting it, yeah. It is the mouse. Good. Was it 4 or 5? Yeah, and like it's also just taking a lot of time to get all the things. Like I was looking to get the Gotham set from the Perils Brothers, and yes, I could just have purchased it off the auction house of my main character, but I wanted to complete the collection lock anyway, so I had to farm them, and I just felt like I had so many runs in a row where I didn't get anything interesting. So it needs calibrating, you know. Missions be affected by the holes and pipes, and I can block up with balls. Okay. But I felt like I was doing so many runs in a row where I didn't get any kind of notable reward. And then I would eventually get drops from set pieces I already had. I just, it took so long. Yeah, the economy is bad. It's not so much of an issue when you don't really trade with people, but use the mouse and never get the balls in the hole to increase pressure. Okay. Okay, so we have a leak here and a leak there. Wait, how does these levers work? Ah, okay. It's left now. There we go. Okay. Oh, wrong. There you go. And the last one. There we go. Okay. All leads are blocked, I think. Yes. Okay. Yeah, I mean the thing is like I usually stocked up on a lot of money because I didn't really I didn't really purchase gear or anything, so didn't really have much use for it anyway until bumps came along. But even then I still didn't have a huge fortune, so and yeah, prices. Okay, what do we need to fix the pipe machine? Sleeper, welcome in! How are you doing, my darling? I'm good, thanks. Wait, my tears are cold. I'm not good. I'm kidding, I'm doing well. What do we need? We need some rivets, check. Metal pipes, we need one more. Metal rings, we need 5 of those. Okay. How you been, Sleeper? Now where did I get the metal rings again? I need the pipes, well I think that's this one. No, that's the sheets. Didn't find anything. 1/5 the raise double search codex. Hell yeah. You got this. You've been feeling into your lack of streams. Oh no, I'm so sorry. And are you just at dinner? Oh, lovely. What did you get? You're 1 million away from 99. That was quick. Yeah, I was sick throughout last week. That's why there were no streams. I'm sorry. But, someone must have spiked my food with garlic. Where are the things? Yeah, I mean, if you have the money to purchase the codex, then you might as well. Okay, so here's the rings. We need 5. Fish eggs and meatballs and chicken bread and chips. Sounds lovely. I have some salmon and cream cheese pizza fridge. that I will save for later. Is this where I get the metal pipe? How does salmon taste? It tastes like fish. I like the taste. So now it's want to make something to eat. What are your options? Oh shit, we have a middle. That's far, not a pipe. Yeah, go eat. What's your options? The kitchen's so far away. Okay, so here's what you do. Once you reach the 99 in agility, then you train agility in real life by going to the kitchen and making some food. Yeah. I just need metal sheets. And I need that. I keep forgetting where everything is. Okay, this is the rings. There we go. Yeah, sleep is right. Food equals fuel for brain. Yeah, but that's the thing, like, door dashing subways and stuff is not good fuel for the brain, because that food is usually, it may be tasty, but it's usually not the best to eat. I think I have the things I need. I think. Because most of the things you purchase with takeaway have a lot of I'm not a dietarian by any means, but they have a lot of, usually they are cooked with a lot of oil. They'll make the greasiest food to spite me, I mean, you do you. Zena, pick a letter please. Z. Z for Zena. And if that doesn't work, then V for vampire. I think Subway is probably one of the better choices when it comes to takeaway. I think it's the keyword too. Oh, pick a letter between A and C? Well, a letter between A and C is B. Oh, you built the machine, it's calibrating though. Looks like the pipes need connecting and allow the liquid to travel further up the tower. So... now we're doing plumbing. I see. Wait. That's loud. No, not just... I can't... I'm sorry, this is loud. It hurts my ears. Hang on, we can fix that. Just gotta... I can fix it on your end at least. I have muted the game, so you don't have to hear this atrocity. I think I have to spin it. Okay, so that goes there. This one goes over here. So this is so damn loud. Okay. This one goes this is peak user design. Sleeper has decided to fade. Oh. This one comes down here. Okay, and then this one goes the last spot. cookies, tea, and rusk it is. The perfect breakfast. Maybe a slice of cake. That does sound like a very good breakfast. I made some eggs and sausage for brunch this morning. We did it! The machine is working! Eggs, bean, chorizo, mixed in with egg. Yeah, that's also a very good breakfast. And that's basically what I was having, minus the bacon. Oh, just a ladder. Oh, this looks fancy. 5 metal bars, and then we need some binding fluid. 4 bottles, we need one more. Binding fluid was up here, I think. Nope, that's metal pipe. Or metal bar. Is this binding fluid? It is! Alright, time to fix this weird glowing cage. Surely this won't have any repercussions, right? Build the cage. Some of the bars needs to be completed. You need to get the sizes correct though. What am I looking at? Yeah, go get some food. You deserve it. You have grinded out the agility. You deserve food. Oh, so this spins it around everything. I have no idea what I'm looking at. I believe you can purchase keys through ornaments, but you can also just straight up purchase XP lamps through ornaments, so... I only need one of these. What does it mean? Not enough ornaments? Oh, I see. I see. I have no idea what I'm doing. Now, so adding 2 horizontal bars would be 1, 2, but it doesn't work. What if we do 3 then? No? I do not understand this puzzle. Like, surely doing this would put that there. What's the one price at the moment? I've heard it's pretty much bloody hell, 135 million. Yeah. Oh, it's 124 at the moment. Yeah, fun prices are insane at the moment. I recall when they used to cost 20 million. I thought that was expensive back then. but at the very least affordable with a bit of grinding. But these prices, I can't keep up with it. So we have 1, 2, 3. But it doesn't work. I do not understand this at all. Can't click anywhere other than these places. Can't click here. Or is... I mean, that dungeon actually needs to create one. Oh! Wait, what? I have no idea what I'm doing. So now it should be this one, I think. Okay. I need to rethink that. Okay. And 254. Is that? Oh, I have. Okay. Okay. Maybe this. Oh, maybe not. Okay. 2, and finally, the last one. There we go. Yeah, so apparently it was half bars. I thought it was just 1 bar, but okay, double bars. I guess, I don't know. But yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Like, I used to purchase bonds because it was. So it seems like it's going to 100 million for so. Oh, bloody hell. Yeah, that's a bit of a steep price for it. But I mean, it does take quite a while to get. I don't recall the pages. The codex pages are so bound, right? You can't sell them. Hi, Ben. I had a look at the building. There's some complex machinery inside. Going to cost someone. Yep, told ya. You need to deal with this alchemist officer. Well, I agreed out there up to something. The question is what? I don't think we're going to find out much from the alchemist too. So what are you going to do? I should see if I can't fix up the place for myself before I did that. See what's going on. Maybe I should get some good rewards from them. Didn't I already fix everything? Oh, I need to configure the pressure machine. But they're not finished doing that. Alright, enjoy your look. Yeah, we did not actually calibrate it. Oh, have to redo it. Okay, so we fixed that one. Okay, was it 4 that could go as well? No? No, we already fixed 3. Put this down. Put that there, and then we put this new verb to fix number. Okay, all the leaks are blocked. Now what? Oh, sorry, Nick. Now what? Then we increase the pressure. Ah. Oh, we need to fix this one as well. Accidentally almost stepped on my cat as she was walking by, and now she's scratching my sofa in revenge. Okay, we fixed it. Let's see, almost stepped up. I stepped on it because I only just managed to poke her with my foot. Let's talk with effigy. I fixed all the machinery. Bruh! Splendiferous! That's a word, apparently. Now, listen, what's it all do? Why are you... Years of devoted work, it's complete! Hey guys, it's finished! At last, our work is complete! I can almost taste the riches! To the top of the tower, fellow alchemists! Wait, what about... How rude. Why does nobody listen? It's part I suppose. So that's how I presume. Cutscene. What in Gielinor is... It is time, friends. The culmination of our work is complete. Long time indeed. Many hours we have worked. A great many years of planning and preparation has brought us here, my fellow alchemists. Now we have the Tower of Life. We can already create gold, we can already transform matter from one thing to another, and now we have the ability to create life itself. We owe much to the power of Gothics, for without the life essence he left below ground, we would never have been able to bring this tower alive. They're insane. It begins the first day of creation. What on earth is that? It worked! Marvelous! How's this possible? It's alive! We did it! A homunculus! Beautiful. No, why? And talk! A real success! Let me skin burn! I said, let me go! Excellent! It can feel! It's self-aware! It's really great! It's a really great day! Why, Gage? Please help me! This is terrible! You must do something! Oh, it's the helper! Thank you for fixing the tower. We will reward you greatly. I don't want the reward. Just let it go. Can't you see it's in pain? Don't worry. It has no soul. It has no worth. Wow. Rude. Yes, it's just an experiment in alchemy. The creature must be grateful for his creation. You create hurt. Not fair. Let me free. Silence, creature! Yes, be still and quit your moaning. No, mean, nasty people. Shut up, you pathetic being. Let me go. Don't make us hurt you. Stop this. Let it go. So horrible beings. I love this kind of voice. It's getting angry. You should know your place, adventurer. This is no concern of yours now. You should be satisfied and leave. We can begin our experiments. Not wise. Ah. Oh no! Get out of the tower before it's too late! Run away! Flee for your lives! Also, Night Winter will come in and thank you so much for that follow. Hope you're doing great today. They run away. I must go confront those alchemists downstairs. Downstairs we go. Yo. Effigy. I know. This is truly a dangerous creation of all proportions. I beg and welcome in. How are you doing? I know. This is truly a dangerous creation of all proportions. Hope you learn from this. I will. Next time we'll use a stronger cage. That was the wrong takeaway. A bad joke. I'll just ignore that. So, what about that homunculus up here? You can't just leave it. Maybe you can have a talk with it? Why me? You created it. Please? No. Pretty please with cherry on top? No way! I'll make sure you're compensated. You won't be forgotten for this. I had a feeling I'm doomed to go face that creature on my own. Good girl. I knew you would help us. Oh well, Mom did always tell me that experience teaches fools. Ah, fuck bastards. I'm doing well, thanks. I was sick the past couple of days, but I am alive again, so yeah, that's good. Nothing major, just a cold. Yes, I know, a cold in this heat. All things. Hello? Let me free! Ah! It's okay, I'm here to help you. Lies! Ah! No, honest. I helped the alchemists, but I don't see what their plans involved. Ah, so alchemists create me? Now I'm trapped for experiments, but still, I'm confused. Confused about what? Me see logic, feel magic. Mixed up the two. A creature afraid of logic and magic? Don't fear, I shall fix your mind. I'm not so sure it's easy to do. No one can help. Ah! Watch me. I will fix you. I have some UI elements blocking things here. Hang on. Nope. There we go. Okay. So, the man of the homunculus, wall of magic, wall of logic. Okay, we have to... You must make sense of the homunculus' mind, forcing to either follow the line of logic or the line of magic. What do we do, chat? Do we do logic or magic? I mean, in a sense, I kind of want both, but I don't know. You tell me that you're confused, so I'll spit some questions. Magic? We'll choose magic then. Ah, please. How can I make fire appear at my fingertips? With the aid of 5 fire brooms. How do dragons breathe fire? Not too sure, I've never seen it happen. I mean, for this show, it's technically true. With the help of magical dragon stones. I don't know. Which is mad because the only one you heard. I mean, the alternative is logic. Well, let's just say they use dragon stones to make fire. What do people do day in, day out? They rune, craft, enchant jewelry, and perform alchemy. What could I do with unwanted bones? You can turn them into bananas or peaches. What's the best way to travel? I mean, that depends on where you're headed, but a teleport spell is a safe bet. Oh fuck, I clicked the wrong one. Whoopsies. I hear people whisper of potions. Yes, you can make magic potions to boost your skills. It has the word magic in it. How are runestones created? I mean, let's just say they create using the power of gods, I guess. Can people move things with the power of their mind? Yeah, you can use a kinetic grab. How can I possibly exist? Through the power of alchemy. That's it. It makes sense now. Thank you. I decided to root for magic. No, doesn't matter which you choose. Me needed organize my thoughts. I see there's truth in both. Okay. Maybe I should have put it somewhere in the middle. I don't know. Now we go get alchemies. I have been wrong to do this. Although I have life, they mustn't go about this again. Sounds like a plan. Can you get out of the cage? Easy. You run down. And I'm watching from here. Surprise right moment. Okay. Now it's trapped in the cage and just like, this cage can't hold me. Good thing it's not a malicious being. Oh, FG, I need a word with you. You killed it. Not quite. Oh. Oh no, look! Ah, have mercy! Set it free? Oh, please don't hurt me! Me not hurt. Now tell, what are your plans? What you do with me? Please, just wanted to experiment. We wanted to create life. There's a dungeon under the tower. Long ago we found a strange source of energy that we believed was left behind by the great Gothics. Here's to create life, with such ease. We realized we should be able to use this powerful substance, but we need to bring together our magic, along with the magical construction of the builders. It seemed through our experiments that even magic needs a certain level of rules and laws to work. Bad play with. No amen. Go! Go! Never return! Right away! Right away! Me look dungeon, Arazeena. Please meet me there. Okay. One thing that's always intriguing me about a lot of fantasy worlds is, well, magic. Magic is always intriguing, but I especially like worlds where magic still follows some sort of like, I mean, every world, like every fantasy world with the salt that has magic has laws for the magic, obviously. But when it kind of becomes, when magic kind of becomes like mathematics in a sense, where it has rules for how you can kind of like create new magic, how you can blend things together and such. I think that's cool when we'll have that. What are all these things? This place is bizarre. Me do now. Please do rescue. My pleasure. So, what is this place? They use essence of Gothic's power. Create tower pump from this ground. Create tower pump this from ground. Make me with godly power. Dangerous. Oh dear. But you're free now. But you're okay now. Have this place to reside in. Thank you. For reward you speak, I make monsters. They make monsters. Yeah, like when they explain how magic works and how to deconstruct it and reconstruct. Yeah, that's exactly what I mean. I think that's so cool. Because if you don't have that in the magical world, then it's just kind of like, well, magic is just magic. But once you have the like, oh, we have these components of the magic, and we can kind of like blend and draw upon powers from nature or whatever and such, and blend it based on these powers and blah blah blah. Then it gets really cool. We have access to creature creation. Stickler boots. Okay. Oh, quest completed. I think the preferred magic system I have experienced is the one from the inheritance cycle, like the Aragon books. I really like that magic system because it uses your own. It's not necessarily the system itself I enjoy, but in short, like, the magic spells uses your own life force to cast, and if you do too, like if the magic you cast is too heavy, well, then you might exceed all of your life force and die. So that gives a nice consequence to the magic. But it also means that the elves, who are, well, magic users by a huge margin, have come up to ways of like, how do we create more efficient magic? So like, for instance, oh, you can cast a spell that kills things brutally by, I don't know, creating a fireball or whatever, but then you have to draw the magic from, like, it requires a lot of magic because you have to either conjure the magic or you have to change the structure of the world around you. I have no idea what you're saying, but I'm presuming that's a link. So let's just go ahead and menu. Oop. So instead of like either creating a magic ball through conjuration or by transmuting the elements existing, they figured out, oh, a nice and easy way to kill people is just to dislocate their neck bones. Dislocate their spine. That's a simple magic trick. Stuff like that. And I think that's so cool how it's explaining those things in the... Basically, like, in a sense, it's a work smarter, not harder kind of thing. That's to write a book and wanted to have magic in it, but it was too lazy to do it the way I want. Yeah, I've been there too. I've been there. We should probably clean our bags, because we have a lot of shit in it. There we go, we're just littering in the zoo. That's fine. Perfectly fine. Speaking of zoos, when I'm going to London next week... Yeah, next week, I am definitely going to the zoo. And I'm looking very much forward to going to London Zoo. Last time I was in London, I wanted to go to the zoo, but I couldn't find the entrance. And to be fair, I had already walked like more than 10 kilometers that day. My feet were dead, so I didn't really feel like walking around the entire Regent's Park. I think it's Regent's Park, it's called at least. But this time, I will definitely go to the zoo. What's the next quest? Lucky South Ice Mountain. What, Ice Mountain? Okay. But I feel like the best way to end up writing the magic system you want is to just do it. Like, start writing out drafts of like, oh hey, I want my magic system to have these kind of rules. Draft the rules and combinations and such. Base components potentially. And then you just start writing an explanation for how it works. And if it's bad, that's okay. It's just a draft. And then you write it again. And then you make a second draft of it, where you write the things again and try to like reflect on, okay, so based on the first draft, what would work, what would not work, maybe these things need to be changed up a little bit. And well, then you just reiterate through that. Of course, easier said than done, but that is the general gist of it. Miss Lucky. Lucky is here. Alright, chat. I have been streaming for a little bit more than 2 hours now, so I'm gonna take a short break just to get up and get some stretches, also get a bit more tea because I have not run out, but my tea's cold, which is not ideal. So yeah, make sure to get up and do some stretches, and then we'll be back in 5 minutes or so. See you soon. Alright, we are back. Things to see. Boom. There you go. I have refilled my tea. And also found some cold water. What about you folks? Do you... too hot tea. Ow. Do you find something to drink? Remember, it's very important to drink the tea. You know, stay hydrated. Which is something I have a tendency of forgetting to do myself. So, yeah. Alright. So next quest on our list is the Perils of the Ice Mountain. You have some water for once, I see. Is it hot or cold? Oh dear, oh dear. What's the matter? I can just imagine like someone, oh no, I need help. And I'm just, I don't have time to talk with you. So rude. Anyway, what's the matter? I'm going to lose my job. One crate is missing. I have to get them all to Duraka's power station. He'll kill me. Duraka power station? Duraka's my boss. He needs these crates. Also, my cat is playing with some toys, that's why I hear some rattling in the background. He needs these crates for power, for his power station. It's powering Nomorph's pickaxe machine. Okay, I can help you find the crates. You think it's cool? Well, only one way to find out. Accept the quest. Maybe find those crates. Could you? Thank you. I've just come up the western road. It must be along the road somewhere. When you find it, please take it to Drogra. Oh my god, this name. Droka? I don't know how to pronounce it. In the power station by the mine. I can't wait. It's just this constant rattling. My cat looks so funny when she does it. Like, she's putting her nose all the way down underfoot the ball, and then she pushes it, and then puts her face right down into it. Also, there's not coming anything out, so she's getting frustrated. Hold on, let me just fix the ball. So basically, like, I have accidentally stepped on my cat's favorite football a couple of times, and it is now deformed. So sometimes what happens is that it, like the inner core of it, where the treats are stored, is sometimes skewed a little bit compared to the opening holes. And that means the treats get stuck, and she won't get any treats when that happens, and she gets so frustrated, rightfully so. So I just had to fix that. Anyway, we're looking for some crates. When you find it, please take us to draw a car in the power station by the mine. I can't wait any longer. I'll deliver these crates and tell them you're coming. Okay. Now, if I was a lost crate, where would I be? Where did she even come from? No, not yet. It would have been very helpful if you told me which direction he came from. This way probably. I mean, there's a dwarven settlement this direction, so maybe down by this camp. I don't see any crate. I didn't mention where he was coming from. Yeah, the road north of Falador. Oh, it could have been coming from Doric's ways, I guess. Let's just walk along the road and see if we can find the crate then. I do not see any crate. Let us ask. Oh, not kill. Ask this person. We're just making fun of his name. That's not very nice. Or is it in this direction? I mean, this is still north of Falador, I guess. And there's the barbarian village. If it fell off, it might be down here. I don't see it. Maybe up towards Edgeville then, perhaps? It would have been rather helpful if he had told me which direction he came from. Well, there's not much road left here. I'm in Edgeville territory. It doesn't hurt to look. I do not know where this crate is either. Well, this is all. It would be helpful if he was looking for it as well and just standing there. Oh, hang on. I think it's for search icon. We can search the bush. Oh. Aha. Where did he go? Oh, wait, no, don't kill. Don't not kill. Is this person? Nope. Keep misclicking on them and almost murdering them. That is not intentional. Right, Drokar. This one we have to speak with. I hear the last part of the delivery. Yes. About time. Now I can finally bring the station up to full capacity. Drokar's assistant takes a large egg from the crate and carries it to the other room of the power station. Now, since you're here, I've got another job for you. Take this letter to Brother Bordis and the monastery to the northeast of here. I'm not your errand girl. Oh, honestly, it's a quest. It's a quest then. Deliver it and you'll get a quest point and a bunch of letter delivering experience or something. Now get along. What did I do just for hatching dragons? Oh, honestly, not a bleeding heart human. Hero thinks she can tell me what I can and can't do. Listen, dragon stomach is some of the most efficient heat producer. I can't speak. Dragon stomach are some of the most efficient heat production systems in the world. So I suppose I can argue against that. Normally, only adult dragons breathe fire, but if the young are force-fed coal, they can burn it more efficiently than any furnace. Well, that sounds very cruel. I don't have to justify myself to you. These dragons are the property of the Kiltgrim Mining Consortium, and we can do what we like with them. Concerno Animalfa cannot be allowed to hold back the glorious march of industrial progress. Bloody bastard. I'm not gonna say fair enough. Alright, we have the quest letter. I mean, if they feed the dragons something other than coal, and also give them nice rocks on the scales, maybe the dragons are happy and content. Maybe it's okay then. I don't know. That's at Langley. Got Ulfric's Celerity. What was the name again? I swear I have mental capacity somewhere. Hang on. Brought it for this. Ah, of course, it's the dwarven monk. I'm afraid Brother Borders is taking a vow of silence. Oh, that's inconvenient. Well, I have a letter for you. Brother Borders reads the letter with growing anger. Samarek's fiery hooves! Brother Borders, your vow of silence. That's Droga. First he built this great Samarakian smoke machine, and now he sent me this letter taunting me about it. That filthy little... Borders? Language? Look what he's written. My cold dragon power station is now running at full capacity. He said this could never be done. But I have proven to be the bad wolf. Lies. I didn't say it couldn't be done. I said it shouldn't be done. I agree with that one. This power station will be a disaster for dwarves and everyone else. Brother, you're letting Samarak's anger overtake you. You have been such a pious servant of our doing. Do not stray from the path now. I'm sorry, Brother Eric. Ulfric, I guess. I will renew my vow of silence. I'm sorry for my brother's outburst. The path of the Dominus monk is the demanding one, and Brother Borders is one of our newest acolytes. So I'm sure you will forgive him. What happened to the roses? Once a product keeps true peace and serenity, he will never make similar. Great Sarah Dolman! What's the matter? My roses! Look! They're dying! My poor little roses. Look at them, they're dying. Why are they dying? Sweet roses are important from the cold northern island. It's already warmer than they were used to, and now it's getting so hot. There's too much for them. The other roses look like they're safe for now, but if it keeps on getting hotter, I think they might die too. Can I help? Could you? Thank you so much. If you applied some compost to the water and then water the roses, they will recover, at least for now. Okay, I'll get some compost. Do I even have any left? I also did not recall where the closest farming patch is. No, there's one in Dreno. Sorry, I'm just turning my cup. So, wait, how many patches of roses were there? 3? So, I reckon we need 3 pieces of compost buckets. Let's bring forward a switch. Also, look at all my seized cabbages. Let's fix them up possibly here. We need to fill the water cannon as well. Let's bring 4 just to be sure. Let's also bring some plant cure just in case. But first we fix the cabbages. We fill the watering can. Water the cabbages. And we fill the watering can again. We probably had enough water in it, but no. And then we go back. I guess in theory I could just have taken the lodestone to Edgewell, but I'm fine with running. It's not too far anyway. Almost there. That's about it. Okay. Can I grab this seed? No. I'm going to take the seeds from this one. Damn it, there doesn't seem to be any seeds. Well, let's use the compost. Oh, the hitbox in this one is horrible. You applied the compost to the red rose. Now you need to water it. We did it! There we go. What's that? Holy flaming! What is language? Where am I? Where's the mountain? How do I get to the mountain? Hello? Welcome to the monastery of Saradomin. The mountain! How do I get to it? Let's grab the main door to the south and then head... No, just go out the door to the south and head west. Thank you, got to go! What an odd little man. Let's see what he wants. That helps. It's just suddenly a gnome parachuting down. So down south and then west. Presumably we'll be able to find the gnomes in this direction. Aha. Hold still! What? Oh, not you! Them! What are you doing? Trying to catch baby ice fiends. Why? What? Why are you trying to catch ice fiends? Oh, too hot! Dying! Spiritry told me. Ice fiends are already at the limit of their tolerance for temperature. Now it's getting hotter for some reason. They'll die. So I'm collecting some baby ones, that is. I'm going to take them to the cold land, otherwise they go extinct. Why is it so hot? I don't know. It's not balanced. Not Gothics, at least. At least I don't think so. I can see how it is. It's not natural. We don't have time to worry about why. We have to save the ice fiends. Why do you want to save the ice fiends? Because otherwise they'll go extinct. I'm not sure I agree with sentiment, character. The extinction of a species is a loss to the whole world. Yes, indeed. Nature's a delicate balance. If one thing changes, it could have an effect on something else. The ice fiend needs to keep cool, but they also help keep the world cool. If they're gone, it'll get even hotter everywhere. Can I help? I don't know. Can you help? I could help you catch ice fiends. Oh, could you? Thank you. I can't seem to catch them on my own. Here, take this niche. Catch 4 baby ice fiends and give them to me. Okay. I should probably wield the net first. Yoink. Yoink. Okay. Put that one here and a 4th one here. Don't mind me at ice fiends, I'm just stealing at babies. I still can't catch the ice fiends. Have you had any luck? I've caught 4 baby ice fiends. Thank you. What was that? Ground shaking. Not good. I think enough ice beams for now anyway. Got to go. There be snow. It's the city cross at the bottom. The avalanche seems to be centered on the northern end of the mountain. Maybe you see from stun it was any damage done there. Can't speak. Okay, let's see. A terrible event. Oracle's tent is gone. An oracle without a tent is like a me without my tent. What happened to your tent? Ground shakes, ice moves. Oracle's tent is at the bottom of the mountain. I could fix your tent for you. In future language, Arazeena is in future language, Arazeena is a word meaning kindness. Interesting. Well, chat, now I know Arazeena means kindness. Which is a bit ironic, because I'm a vampire, but You don't need to talk about that. I actually do think it is not something I intended when I got the name, or when I got. I actually do think Arazeena means something in Brask, I think it's called. Something like the purest or something. Which was a fun fact I discovered a few years later. Anyway, we pick up the remains of the tent. You could repair it with 2 wooden planks and 2 nails. I do not have that on me. I will go to the bank. But I mean, how did I come up with my name? So I had to make an elf character. So basically, I was invited to play Dungeons and Dragons several years ago by now, and I wanted to make an elf, a wood elf to be more specific, a druid to be even more specific, and I needed a name. And then I was just kind of like spitballing some ideas with myself, and back in the Warlords of Draenor or the Warcraft days, I had a guild leader who I really liked being in a group with. I don't recall his name anymore, but I think his character name was Aurelian. And then I was just like, okay, I like the starting with Ara, and then I was just trying different things, and then eventually just Arazeena. Yeah, that sounds good. That also looks good on paper. Hell yeah, that's the name I choose. So yeah, basically, Arazeena comes from a elven druid in D&D, inspired by, I guess, probably Xena the Warrior Princess and an old guild leader. So yeah. Then we need planks and nails. Not that many. Just 2. And 2 of these. Okay. Now I can fix the tent. And Arazeena also just sounds elvish, so it was a good fit, I think. And it also sounds mysterious, hence why it's a good vampire name. Mysterious and a bit regal, if you ask me. Oh, misclick. Okay, how do we fix the tent? Okay, we have to use it on mains. There, that's your tent fixed. You have a noble soul. Oh no! What's the matter? The snow. Where's the snow gone? What? It's right here. No, it's gone in the future. There is no ice on Ice Mountain. Or the other ice mountains. What other ice mountains? I am mountains of ice in the water. The sea, I am mostly underwater, but I melt, I split, and then the sea gets hotter because the ice is gone. The sea gets hotter? Ice reflects, I am a sunbeam. White ice makes me turn around, but dark water lets me in. And it rises and rises, and the firebird. The firebird? What are you talking about? My feathers, extinguished! Island god beneath the waves. Monks and priests must find another home. Is Varrock a desert? No. Desert stretches from Varrock to Loveridge. Crops die. People fight over last food. All dead. Has this happened already? No, I think I would have noticed. Then you must stop it. But how? I can't remember. Wait, I see you stopped it somehow. It must be the Rockhart's power station. Our hunger will exhaust the earth, and our weight will exhaust the sky. Yeah. It's a natural process. How can we change it? From here, I could take one step all the way down the mountain. Do we have to roll something down the mountain, maybe? I'm going to go and do something. The future can still be decided. We are saving we're saving Gielinor from global warming. I wish we could do that here as well, because it's way too hot. Now... So... There's the thing. Now we have to somehow stop it. Let's try diplomacy first. Because diplomacy never works, so let's try that first. Phew. Oi. Phew, kid, what is it now? You must shut down your power station. Really? Why is that then? What is it? It shouldn't have been built. What is what is a failure? He's not fit to call himself a dwarf. That's rude. He was way too drunk and disorganized to finish his plans for an alternative power station. Now he sits around all day with his little holier-than-thou club and thinks he can lecture me. What alternative power station? Oh, it was a crazy idea. It was clear it would never have worked. And I even mentioned it. But it's making the ice fiends extinct. It's nothing to do with us. It's all due to the cows breaking wind. Oh, and volcanoes. This sounds familiar. But cows have always done that. There aren't any more volcanoes than before. Why is it getting hotter now? What I mean is, things that we dwarves or humans do can't possibly have an effect on the environment. The atmosphere and the oceans are endless reservoirs that can be dumped into without any repercussions. Oh my god. Now leave me alone. I'm trying to increase the station's output. And the Oracle predicted it would cause the end of civilization. The Oracle? Yes, you talk about icebergs melting and Trana being flooded and turning into a desert. Oh, honestly, the idea of a mission from a station like this that could affect the world's temperature are plain unfounded. These so-called oracles are just out to make a quick gold piece out of your gullibility. How does that work? She didn't even ask me for money. Whereas I'm paid by the people who designed this power station, so you know I'm impartial. I say that this power station can't possibly be the problem. Anyway, that is not my decision. If you want to shut us down so badly, then talk to Nermoth. I'm sure he'll be delighted that you want to shut down the power source for his new pickaxe machine. I'll go talk to Nermoth then. You do that. You'll find him down inside the dwarven mine, right beneath this power station. Oh, there's a trapdoor here. You there. That trapdoor is for the power station workers only. But... Yes, it's this staircase over here then. Pathfinding, please. Thanks, pathfinding. Look at the dragon. So small and cute. Now, where is Nermon? Must be over here, probably. Drogo. No. No. I mean, this seems further away than the power station. I think I commit murder, apparently. Bloody misclicks. Oh wait, no, it's here. It's here. That's the machine. Melmoth. Greetings and welcome to my pickaxe shop. Do you want to buy premium quality pickaxes? You've got to shut down the power station. What? What are you talking about? It's making ice mountain heat up. First amongst Flower died, then the ice fiends started melting, and then an avalanche threw into the Oracle's tent. Oh dear, Borders thought this might happen. Did? Yes, he said he had an idea for a different power source, one that wouldn't cause problems. He never presented it to me though. I set a date for Borders and Droghard to present their ideas, but Borders didn't turn up. On the day of the presentation, he suddenly up and left. Why did he leave? He didn't say. On the morning before the presentation, he just left without a word. I honestly felt he joined the monastery, but when I went there, he wouldn't talk to me. The monk said he'd taken a vow of silence. He seemed very upset though. What was the other power source? I still don't know. Boris was very secretive about his plans. He seems to think that Droghard or someone else would steal them. I didn't know that it wouldn't use fuel and wouldn't require any replacement parts from the Kiltegrim. That sounded good to me now. The consortium have doubled the price of dragon eggs, but have to keep buying them. Why do we have to keep buying dragon eggs? Seems weird. Anyway, we still got to shut the power station. I can't shut it down, my business will be destroyed. Without this machine, I can't produce enough pickaxes to meet demands. Then the miners will start going to Kiltegrim to buy the inferior pickaxes from Tadi. But Tadi's pickaxes are the same as yours. It takes a dwarf to appreciate the difference. I create my pickaxes to a very exacting standard. And the only way to maintain that standard is with my machine. If you say so. Okay, so... probably have to speak with Borders about his plans, so we know what the difference was, or what his plan was. The power station, and then... we will take it from there. I mean, that's the thing, like, even if he has a vow of silence, we could probably still ask him to write it, right? Does it break a vow of silence, does it? I don't know. But climate change was very quick in this game. Oh, yeah. I must actually make plans for an alternative power station. I asked because an alternative power station would be kind of useful right now. Can't you tell me about it? Yeah, I can't keep quiet anymore. What a board is your bow? Yes, I made plans for a different power station. One that wouldn't need replacement dragons and wouldn't create that infernal smoke like the Rokas Samarakian. Language, brother! So, what happened to these plans? The Madcore was meant to present the plans. The Rocker and I had some drinks together, but I drank too much. When I woke up the next morning, I had a terrible headache, and I couldn't remember what happened the night before. I couldn't find a key to my chest anywhere. I was sure I had the key on me when I met Drogar, but afterwards, it was gone. I asked Drogar if he had seen it, but just kind of smiled and said no. My plants were in the chest, and without the key I couldn't get them. I was a failure as a dwarf, so I came to the monastery to atone. I vowed to never drink or speak again, and now I feel that as well. We have to find the plants. The Dragon Power Station will destroy the world, but none of them consider changing it without the plants. There's someone in my chest in the door in mine, near Drogo's shop, but the chest is warded with magic. There's just no way you can open it without the key. If you find the key, get the plants from the chest and show them to Nevernorth. When you open the chest, you need to press the hidden hatch on the side of the lock, or the key won't turn. I mean, I was thinking, like, he did say it was magically enhanced, so maybe this wouldn't work, but otherwise, I mean, just break the chest. It's that important. Just break the chest. Anyway, we need to find a key. And I think there's a very good chance that Drogar may have snatched it. These poor dragons. I have found a key. I didn't steal it from him, he dropped it on the floor. I have never stolen anything in my life. Don't think back on the quest earlier where I stole boots from No Fingers. What's his name? I just took them off the ground. And if it's on the ground, it's free for the taking, right? And he said he would give them to me if I was a builder, and I am a builder, so yeah. Let's see, let me see what to do. I have no idea what's behind. I have no idea what I should put in the opening of that door. Maybe I should leave it alone for now. But I need to get in and get the key. Did he mention anything about the door? A chest near Drogo's shop, so it must be in here somewhere. This one probably. A secure chest. Nothing happens. Okay. Where's the key? Nothing happens. Okay. Thank you. Dismount him. The key is still... I didn't steal it. You stole from Drogo's pocket and fit into the lock. You press the hidden catch, like what was told you, and the chest opens. Inside the chest you find a bundle of technical diagrams. Okay, I do not understand the diagrams apparently. Heal. Now we can tell him that we found the plants. Can't conduct. Alright, so he gets a kill to come. We'll have to wait at least. Greetings and welcome. You got to shut down the power station. I know, but what can I do? I need to keep the pickaxe, this pickaxe machine running, and cold dragon power is the only way. Only points hadn't left before. Okay. I have the plants for the alternative power station here. You do? Let me see them. You know, I think this would actually work. In fact, I'm sure it would. This is brilliant. Oh, what is it? What is the idea? Sometime later. The wind power station will never work. Windmills are only good for grinding flour. Wind would never generate the power required. Now if the wind power station is attached to your pickaxe machine, and both are running smoothly. Thank you, Bordis. You fools, don't you see that my power station was starving of a new ice age? Yes, you have doomed yourselves. Shut up, Droka. Get back to Gielinor and tell your master not to interfere with us anymore. Thank you, Arazeena. I cannot reward you financially, but I think I have a better reward. But gold. Quest complete. Permission to use the power station ladder to access minecarts and Numenor. Yay. Revolvers, able attack sections to be less spirituals, not that soon. So we can use this ladder, and we supposedly also have access to this one. Presumably. The dragons are gone. Which is for the better. But they were cute though. Let's just go speak with the Oracle quickly. Oh, sorry. Just attacked my table. Can you impart knowledge? An answer is not important. It's the question that matters. Okay. Thanks for the help. But remember, Chad, in the future Arazeena will mean kindness, apparently, according to this oracle. Important information. Okay. So the next quest is Tales of the Muspah. Talk to Erjolf. The cave entrance halfway up the mountain. England. Anyway, cave entrance halfway up to the mountain northeast of Relica. We have sapphires and runes to enchant. Yeah, we. Oh, I don't know whether I actually have the cosmic runes needed. I've just become a bit of a thief. I mean, I would never steal anything. So we would need 8 cosmic runes, and I have enough. Okay, good. Oh, I have completely forgotten to unlock the Relica lodestone. Guess we have to run then. Not too far trek, so that's okay. I always love Relica. Maybe it's just because it's like basically the in-game equivalent of Vikings. So it just kind of reminds me of my roots. Don't need these anymore. I just always feel like the small path to go through here is always just kind of nice. My cat is upset right now because she hears the sad rattle of only a few treats left. Also, another thing I really like about the Relic area. Foxes! So cute. You like it? I mean, I'm Scandinavian, so yeah. Look at them, they're so cute. Meow. Good search. Oh, this, my cat wants to lie on the table, but there's not really room for her. Let's make her some room. Sorry. And look at how nice it looks. The little snow patches. And the Viking ships, of course. Longboats. Actually, back when I lived in Denmark, I feel like I can say this without doxing anything because I do not live there anymore, and my family never lived in that city. But back when I lived in Denmark, I used to live in a town that has a Viking ship museum. And of course also a harbour. And the cool thing about that was the harbour, they had all sorts of like workshops related to the museum. And in one of those workshops, they would just straight up build longboats, like replica longboats. It was so cool to just walk by and see longboats stashed in the harbour and then building more longboats and such. It was so cool. Because it really just and during the summer as well, actually, the museum also offers the possibility of taking some trips on one of the longboats in the inlet. So you could actually, I actually never did this, which is I lived in that town for like 7 or 8 years, I think, actually. And never went out on the Viking boat. It's a regret of mine, but I mean, yes, I can always go there on holiday. But sometimes I would be able to look out across the inlet and just see a Viking ship sailing. It was so cool. It really took me back to how it must have somewhat been like in the Viking Age. Alright. Who do I have to speak with? Erjulf. Up here. Like this cave. Well, I don't live there anymore, or planet Earth. Fuck. You're correct. Unless I'm in the abyss. Incredible! This'll show them. Hello? Oh, hello there. You seem rather excited about something. Who? Me? No, I'm not excited about anything. I certainly haven't found anything amazing inside the cave here. So, you won't mind if I have a look inside the cave then? You just hold on a minute. I know what your adventures are like. You'll wander in there and decide that everything you find is yours to take. I mean, he's not wrong. I thought there was nothing in the cave to get excited about. Alright, Grandma? The audacity. If you promise to keep it secret, I'll show you what I found. Okay, your secret is safe with me. Great, then follow me into the cave to see something amazing. I forgot a weapon, and I'm still going to build a ski, I just realized. Hey, over here, jump across the stream to reach me. The flat rock is good for jumping. So basically, because I have forgotten to take off the builder's gear, means I look like this. Oh my god, this... My hair's clipping through the hard out. Anyway, come on, we're nearly there. Yup, that's definitely something you just walk up. Definitely. Oh, sapphire rocks. What have you found, Aeon? What are you doing? See the ice there? In the middle of the pool? There's something in there. Earlier, when the ice was clearer, I could see spikes back. Perhaps perhaps it's some long lost armor. Whatever it is, this could be just what I need to get me through the Fremnik trials. The Fremnik trials? Of course, you're an outlander, you wouldn't know about these things. What things? No, I really can't say. Hey, I promised to keep your secret before. Surely you can trust me with this. Outlander, I shouldn't even be talking to you. So, I'm certainly not going to tell you all about the Fremnik Rite of Passage. Ah, so the trials are a set of tasks you must complete to prove you're an adult. Oh, no, well, yes, but it's not for Outlanders to know about. Tricking me with your clever words. Ah! I am Trixie. So where you step out the ice? Something in the armor. Why is that important to you? If I can find something that impresses the council, then I'll pass the trial and become a man. Tell me all about your trials. I'm proving my worth to my kinsfolk, the Fremnik trials. Once completed, I have come of age. I'm having some trouble with some of the tasks though. I was set a maze task yesterday. I spent all day in there and still couldn't find my way out. Even I still. I never did it. I didn't have a good sense of direction. I'm sure that if I can get blah 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 blah. I can't speak. I'm also a bit distracted by my cat who is trying to touch keys on the keyboard. I'm sure that if I can get whatever's in the ice, it will help me prove my worth. Perhaps it won't even matter that I'm having trouble with Swenson's mace. Perhaps I can help you with your trials. You know, I was hoping you would say that. Not that I couldn't do it on my own, you know. It's just that I can't see you want to help me so much. Well, if you'd rather... No, it's settled. You'll help me. Now. Okay, what do I need to do? We need we should somehow melt the ice in the middle of the pool. I had a think about it and I can't put away. I'll show you when you're ready. Okay. Why are you so excited? No, mind. I'm ready to learn how to melt the ice. Right, now listen carefully. You're going to melt the ice in the middle of the pool using an old Fremnik tradition. Making boats and setting fire to them. Sounds fun. We should need full-size boats, of course. A simple raft will do. Then we can light them and set them in the pool so then we can light them and set them into pools so they drift out to the ice in the middle. You always build rafts, then set them on fire and launch them. Got it in one. Took me multiple steps to read it, but okay. First, I'll show you how to build a raft. I love Varsen. Yeah. I love fire. Take a piece of driftwood from one of these piles to make a fire raft. Watch carefully how I make them. I just take this knife and use it to some driftwood like this. Oh, fuck, that's a huge log. And you get a fire raft. Now to launch it, you need a tinderbox to do this. There she goes. Goodbye, boat. We just need to figure out how to get the rafts to the ice in the middle. Let's look around the cave. So, here's the ice in the middle of the pool with the water flowing around it. If you watch the ice falling into the pool, you can see how the water is flowing. There are 4 streams around the pool. You can block or clear some of the streams to adjust the flow. This is the North Stream. Water flows into the pool from here. It's the only stream that feeds the pool. This is the West Stream. Water flows out of the pool as long as the stream is unblocked. If it is unblocked, then the fire raft will move towards it. This is the South Stream. Water flows out of the pool. It's just like the West Stream. This is the East Stream. Guess what? It's just like the West and South Stream. Water flows out of it. Okay. Here's one last tip for you. I we got how to melt all the ice, but if you launch several fire rafts at once, they'll come to rest against each other. Which means you'll be able to melt pieces of ice which look difficult to reach by launching several rafts at once. Well, up to it then. Make some rafts and change the current and melt the ice. So basically that means that, assuming a raft came along here, stopped there, then we could do 3. Now I just need to figure out how exactly it flows. Let's start by blocking this stream. See what that does. We should also just take, I don't know, 10. Make 10 fire rafts. Do we have to block this one as well, maybe? There's only one direction it's going, then it's easier to, yeah. So now what? If we launch them here, I think that's one step too far actually. Yep, I missed. Please let me move. But with this we can actually get this entire site cleared out, I think. Oh. Launch 3. 1. 2. And 3. That should take care of this side. Maybe we need 4. We need 4. Let's just get 10 more. Okay, so for this one we need to launch one here. And we need to launch one here. Then we jump across. Launch one here. And why is that one still present? Just trying to see, so this one would be from here. Okay. What about those? Why didn't they get solved? Melted. Feel like they should have. Let's just launch a bunch again. Because maybe they're just tougher. I mean, sure, that should melt it. Oh. I see. It has to be one more. Oh. Damn it. You have to get that from the other side then. Minor miscalculation. It's fine. Okay, so what we need to do is need to get this one as well. That's not quite where I wanted it. It's better. Okay. Now we can jump across here. Can we clear the stream now without that impacting? It's already melted. Good. Goodbye, folks. So if we jump across here and block this one. Then we can move back here, start there, start here, I guess. And wait, that's going wrong. Let's launch it there. How many do I need to send? Quite a few, I think. Let's just keep sending them. That should be it. Okay, good. Just wait for that one to melt. Alright. We have to get one in there. Which we do by... Can we send one here? Nope, that's not enough. What? Hang on. Doesn't want to go where I want it to. Please flow. Okay, there we go. Alright. We might as well send one. Is it here? Yeah. Send one from here as well, just to get that one in the corner. Oh, no, wait, there's a rock. Oh well. We need to... No, that needs to stay blocked, actually. I don't know, whoopsie. I was thinking of unblocking this one. South and Spain. Okay, so we unblock this one. And we block the one over here. Let's pick up a couple more. So if you block this one, it should be flowing that direction from north to south. Which means we can get it all from this side now. I am at the wrong spot. There we go. And we also need to put one here. Oh, we actually need to put a lot there. Let's get some more. I think 4? Let's just get 5 then. Actually already had them, I think. Set building. Okay, let's make sure we line it up proper. There we go. Craft all of them. And then we just start sending them. I feel like realistically, I mean, they're probably not strong enough to be able to hold our weight. Otherwise, we could make a small bridge out of them. Well done, Outlander. You melt the ice. Come and speak when you have a moment. On my way. That isn't a piece of armor at all. A frozen monster? I wonder how it got in there. Perhaps I got trapped in an avalanche. But something's not right. The ice closest to it hasn't melted, not even a bit. Is it some kind of magic? And I don't think I've ever heard of creatures like this before, not even in stories. So, you leave it alone and get on with the trials? Not a chance. If I could get some kind of trophy from it, that would impress everyone. The whole council would vote in my favor. I'd pass the test straight away. The trials straight away. What do you make of the creature melted into the ice? Well, I'm a bit disappointed it's not some flashy armor, but at least it's impressive. If I can just get a trophy from it, but it's not that there's still ice around the creature. Perhaps we need some specialist help here. So what should we do now? Hey, I know who we can ask about frozen creatures. A natural historian from a museum in this area, looking for yetis. Now, where did I see him last? Oh yes, up on the Trollweiss Hunter area. Apparently he's trying to research yetis for the museum in Var. I doubt he's having much luck though. No one will help him find them because he's an outlander. So I should go to the Trollweiss Hunter area and speak to the natural historian. Yes, I'd go, but I must stay here and guard the cave. I don't want anyone else to get my trophy. I guess I'll be going to find natural historian on my way out on my own then. Before you go to find natural historian, take a good look at the creature. You'll need to describe it to him so he can tell us more about it. Yes, take a look at the creature. You said the creature trying to remember every detail. It has bones, it has spikes. It has a mouth. Not surprising. Okay. Excellent. Let's see if we remember the details chart. So it was a little bit hard to see anything, I feel. Stone plus. Oh, the poor fish. Because I blocked the streams, isn't it? The fish are dying. I'll fix that. I'll fix that, don't worry. It'll be fine. So I believe it should be up here. I also love how they call cats. Kind of sound like a way to pronounce cat. Cat. There's a natural historian. Ah yes, running into the mountain. Hello. Aha! Oh, you're not a Yeti, are you? Don't you know what a Yeti looks like? Oh, of course I know. Great big thing, covered in white fur. A hunched posture, generally. Quite a roar on it. It's just that I'm keeping an open mind at the moment. Why is that? Well, I've been out here for so long, and I've never seen so much as a Yeti track. Never mind the actual creature itself. Besides, what if people are just imagining them? You know, someone spots a kebbit in the distance at sunset, at sundown, but the shadow makes it look much bigger. The next thing you know, you get Yeti rumors rippling out across the whole continent. That could be very true. Are you good at identifying creatures? I'm rather good. Why do you ask? It's because of a curious creature I've found. I'm trying to figure out what it is. Oh, I'm sure I can help you. Now I'll ask you some questions about the creature. You tell me the answers. And let's see if we can figure out what it is. Okay, I can start describing it now. Here, let's get started. To start with, what color is the creature? I would say it was a bit of... It was looking a bit green behind, so it must be yellow. Because it was looking a little bit greenish inside of the blue eyes. Blue plus yellow is green, so it must be yellow. Okay, and how many arms did it have? I think it had 4 arms. Maybe 6, I don't know. I think it has 4 arms. Okay, how many legs does it have? No legs, like its tail, I think. Tell me about its head. It has spikes that run down its spine. Now, you could describe its tail, please? I don't recall seeing the tail. It has the... Oh, sorry. Let's kick the table. Chat, what was it? Was it a bit like a fishtail or spiky tail with fishy spines? I feel like a spiky tail. I do not remember. It was hard to see. Spiky tail. We need this book. Tell me what hands are like, please. 3 big fingers on each hand. Oh, that's not what I clicked. Oh my, well that sounds like, but it can't be. So where's the creature described? I must say, the creature you've described to me is most puzzling. Can you tell me what it is then? I can try, but I'm afraid it's as much of a mystery to me as it is to you. I think I got it wrong. Well, this is a mythical creature. I mean, the fanfare did sound happy, so maybe I got it right. By accident of all things, because I misclicked the last one. Well, this is a mythical creature. Just consider the way it's built. Nothing like that could really exist. I've never heard of real creatures such as this. It's the kind you'll find in folk tales. What's the creature I described? Oh, same thing. We're gonna find out more about this creature. I'm supposed to say, I doubt the international story can help you. I do have one piece of information which might help though. On my field trip, I hear many reports of interesting finds. One such report was a statue found in the Caribbean desert which had remarkably similarities to the creature you described to me. A statue in this desert? Whereabouts? That's just it. A lot of people went looking for it, but never found it. The rumor said it was east of the desert mining camp. If you could find out about the statue, perhaps you'll be able to learn more about the creature. If you ever know where it is, a small reward. It's certainly worth a go. Oh, we got a thing. Lumpage centerboard. I can help you get some of the way at least. Here's a taily tab, which will take a lumpage. You can use it regardless of your magic level. Okay. I kind of feel like I described the creature wrong, but... And for the hands, I wanted to choose the second option, but accidentally misclicked and chose the first one, but apparently that was correct, so... Fine with me! Just because I knew we were going to meet them. There were sapphires inside the cave, so... I could use a mystical water staff, but nah. It's 8 rooms, it won't kill me. I'll just craft more. He said east of the mining camp, so somewhere here, where there's a lot of new things. That wasn't here when the quest was created. Scorpion. I mean, it could be up here, I guess. This is still east. Yeah. Well, not here. What's this about? Oh, desert mining camp is actually this one. Well then, why did he send me to Lumbridge? Oh, right, because back in the days when the quest was made, Lumbridge would have been the closest teleportable spot. Now it's without saying the lodestone to Alkhalid. Or the bandit camp in them. So don't have the bandit camp though. And we're close enough to just run, I feel, so... So chat, do you have any interesting plans for the weekend? I myself actually do have a... we never actually managed to schedule it, but I'm actually going to play Warhammer 40k for the very first time, and I am super excited. I'm going to be playing it with a friend, so it's gonna be fun. it's a Drukhari combat patrol. And I don't really know what to expect, because the thing is, I don't particularly like the whole 40k universe. Well, that's not correct. The universe is cool to me, but I just feel like a lot of like the models are kind of boring, because a lot, like more than half of the models seems like they're just space marines of various colors. Obviously various lore between them, but it just feels a little bit meh to me. I went more into the Age of Sigmar. That's maybe also in part because of the Total War Warhammer games. Where I have a collection of Nighthorn and Daughters of Cain. And Daughters of Cain are basically Dark Elves as well, so it's a Drukhari, which is why I'm playing Drukhari. Right, let's just get like desert things. Well, actually, the point, in the future, once I have moved to a new country and have a proper setup, flat and everything, I think it would be cool to do some Warhammer 40k streams. Sorry, painting streams of Warhammer figures and such. I think that could be fun. But at the same time, I'm also very aware that I'm not very good at painting the minis, so I don't know. Hang on. Sick to build a suit. Because I do have quite a huge pile of shame of figures. In part because I haven't really been able to find the time to build and paint them. And secondly, because when I moved to this country, a few of the models I had already assembled broke a little bit. I mean, sure, you can just fix it with the glue, but I don't want to risk it. Because it's like, before you paint them, that's one thing, then it's fine enough to glue them. But once you have painted it, you can still glue. But it makes it a little bit harder because, well, it might have peeled up some of the paint and such, so it's just easier to just wait to build them. I'm looking for a sword in my bag and I can't find anything. Yeah. Oh god, I can't spell. Sword. That's my sword. Okay. Into the desert we go. Nice search. So they said east of the mining camp. The mining camp is there. So, somewhere over here. There's a sand pile. With something that looks a bit like a statue poking out. So, that's where it is. And to think I've been able to... I've been searching far and wide. Oh, hello, people looking for the statue too. Come and speak with me when you have a moment and we'll discuss it more. This does look like the creature I saw. It does indeed have pincers. Steven says I'm playing Bloons Tower Defense 6. Oh, that's such a good game. I haven't played it quite a while, but the game. You're working on academic essays. Help. Hopefully the essays will not be too, like, on a boring topic. What's Warhammer 40k about? Yes, I have no idea, honestly. I am not a. I haven't put myself a lot into the lore of it, but long story short, it's some miniatures that you can collect and then build and paint them. Like all sorts of like 40k space marines, but you can also have like elven raiders and such. And all I know about the universe is that everything is shit. There is no good faction or good characters, everything is just shit. But it's basically like a figurine war game in a sense. And in all honesty, I mostly just collect the figures because they look pretty. That's just what I was looking for. Is the statue not splendid? I found a page like the statue. Itself down. Why are you interested in the statue? I heard rumor about it, and quite impressive. Inquisitive as I am, I keep searching for it. You came along at just the right time then. I've only just dug it out of the sand. That would explain why I haven't found it before, even though I passed this way many times. The sandstorms in the area are particularly bad. They may have been covered and uncovered thousands of times over the years. And look what I've missed out on. Such magnificence. Such tremendous masonry. You're really pleased with the statue, aren't you? I will study without further delay. Who are you? They call me Ali the Wise, and I explore the desert in my eternal quest for knowledge. And the statue is knowledge? Indeed. From my cursory glance, I can see it is incredibly old. Perhaps I can tell something about the beings who created the statue. It doesn't give me any other options, but I found a creature just like the statue. Hold there, Adventure! That cannot be! Do you mean to tell me you found such a creature in the flesh? Well, it's a rather strange story. My friendly ally, Erjolf, found the body entombed in ice, but I can't seem to melt all the ice around it. Can I ask the natural historian about the creature? Very interesting. Please continue. Well, he said he had heard a rumor about the statue too, and when I described the creature to him, he realized that this must be the statue of the very same monster. So I've come to find more about it, hoping to find a way to melt the remaining ice. You would normally be hard-pressed to learn much about the creature, but happily you have stumbled upon my wise and learned self. Wonderful! So tell me all about it. The creature you have found is the Muspah. Oh no, not the Muspah. It is a fearsome predator designed by a cruel and archaic god. So why haven't I heard of this creature before? I never even heard rumors about it. Because, my dear adventurer, it does not exist. Okay. So why do you think the creature I found is a myth? It's certainly puzzling, but I will explain what I can. This plane is inhabited by many different races, and through my exploration and investigations I've come to understand them well. Each of these races has their own folk tales and fables. It is simply a part of culture. Go on. One little known race, which has now become very rare, traveled to this plane from a distant and cruel world. They brought with them their strange ways, rituals, and folk tales. It is one of these folk tales that speaks of the Muspah. From various inscriptions I've read, the tale is of a creator god who combined his most fearsome creatures to produce a monster the likes of which is unknown to this world. In truth, however, this creature would not work. As fearsome as they appear, they would actually be fairly easy to destroy. It is a terror of the mind, not of the flesh. Okay. Never mind, I guess. So, let's see. I need to continue speaking with him. Okay. Why are you interested in the statue? I heard a rumor about it in the Inquisitor. Blah blah blah. We have read this. If the Muspah is a myth, how could I have found it? The natural sunset was a myth too, but it doesn't make any sense. I've seen it with my own eyes. That I cannot say. The race of which it speaks are terribly powerful mages. Though it is like that some of their magic is at work here. How can I clear the item around the Muspah? Now let me ponder this. It would certainly save me the trouble of investigating this myself. Okay, I'll teach you a special way to clear the ice from around the Muspah. But on one condition. You must return and tell me everything you discover. Of course? Excellent. If I am not here when you return, you shall find me at my house in Nada. Now then, given the creature and the race, it's likely that the ice is somehow magically imbued. Does that mean I need to use magic to remove the ice? Indeed. It is nice to see you pick things up so quickly. A simple enchant sapphire spell will suffice. I have practiced magic enough to do that. What exactly do I need to do? You'll need 4 sapphires to enchant. Uncut sapphires won't work, and they'll need to be cut first. Take 4 sapphires, 4 cosmic rune stones and 4 water stones. 4 cosmic runes and 4 water runes to the Muspah. Use a knife to bore gems into the ice around the Muspah and cast the enchantment on each gem. That will focus any magic away from the creature, allowing the ice to melt. This doesn't sound like a good idea. We lost internet for a moment. Sorry about that. Can I have to get back to the Muspah cave? Whereabouts is it? To the east of Relica. Well, I can get you to Camelot Castle. I have a teletap. Sure. Thank you. Sayonara. I don't understand this chair. I feel like I'm sitting still on it, more or less, but somehow it keeps getting pushed, apparently. I feel like I'm getting further and further away from my table. And the chair doesn't even have any wheels on it, so I am confused. I think my cat's foot ball is broken again because it still has 1 or 2 treats and it's just rattling. Oh, careful. She jumped out on the sofa and almost tripped. Nothing. I should get the lodestone. Hello, my love. Oh, please, no. My cat is causing havoc on the table. Trying to step on the keyboards. There you go. Oh, sorry. That's a quick turn. Okay, let's go get the lodestone before I forget again. There it is. Yay! And then we go to Edgeworth's cave. which is up here. I was about to say if I got the sapphires, but there's sapphire mining in there, so it's fine. Hop. Okay. Oh, he's built a bridge. 1. Okay. 2. 3. And 4. Okay, let's speak with him first. You're back. What did Natural Historian say about the creature? It was most curious. The Natural Historian said that the creature was a myth and couldn't really exist. Of course it exists. It's right here. What else did you find out? I met Elder Wise in the desert. He told me even more. And then we told the story. By the gods! So what we have here is a mythical creature? When it's rapid from that, it will pass through my trials for sure. Sorry, I will pass my trials for sure. That's the body not knowing how it came to be here? I mean... Oh, it will be something to do with those powerful mages you mentioned. Don't worry about that. I don't. If you're sure... Now, you said Ali told you how to thwart the creature. I had to build a small bridge out to it. Yes, I can pour gemstones into the eyes and enchant them. I'm not much of a magic user, so I can't help you there. Looks like not a job for you. Hop to it. You're becoming quite bossy, aren't you? Yes, I'm practicing in case I become the chieftain one day. I mean, good on you for that, but I feel like I'm the one doing the trials, not you. Okay, so we have to cut the sapphires. And put them into the ice. Need to move this back. Wait, hang on. Hang on. That goes here, this goes here. And then we enchant the sapphires. And unleash a monster. What could possibly go wrong? You've done it! You've really done it! Thank you so much. Wait, I'm coming across to you. A sapphires. Mine. Oh shit. It's alive! I think it's time for my dinner. I really should go. Wait, come back. What about your trophy? Hey, Shang, I suppose I should have expected him to run at the first sight of trouble. He hasn't attacked me though. Ah, my head! I feel terrible, so confused. You can talk? Rawr! If I slowly out of the cave. You there! What's the meaning of this? Why do I feel like I have too many arms? Oh, hello there. You've got quite a few arms. I should know. I counted them. Speak clearly, you trembling fool. I don't understand. Where am I? What am I? No, I can answer some of those questions at least. You're somewhere near Trollwise Mountain, where you were found sleeping in an ice block. Doesn't remind me of anything. Carry on. As for what kind of creature you are, I have to go get some experts helping out. And the expert says that you're a Muspah. I'm a Muspah? But But how did I... Of course, now I recall it all. Good. Do you see, human? Does your mind race to comprehend what I have become? Noting the majesty of Gielinor, before whom you are but a speck. Your head? What are you? Be gone, human. I have plans to make. I do not need you bleeding to distract me. Okay, don't worry, I'm going. Beneath my legs, buckle so. Have I lost so much strength throughout my slumbering years? Feeling weak, eh? Well, whether you're as strong or not, it costs nothing to show a little bit of gratitude. You still plague me with your feeble mind. Fine, you're on your own. Yes, I'd rather prefer things that way. I'm sure just leaving is not going to have any bad consequences, right? No, I should talk to my quest says to talk. So I must talk. I only wanted to help. Oh, Now let me think. The person in this weakened state, I could use a drudge such as this. Hey! Oh, did I say that out loud? Forgive me, I am tired. I was merely admiring your patience, adventurer. I apologize for my ill manners. I was rather startled, you see. There's like more that to make amends. I understand your rage. I regret I have nothing to offer you as recompense. Perhaps you could wait until you calmed down and then speak to me again. We'll see. Okay, I guess... That's okay then. I guess some people just find it difficult to wake up. So, what happened? You were a strange creature before. Yes, I was also taken by surprise by that. If you recall, during my slumber... taking it back by that, if you recall... During my slumber, I must have dreamt of the Muspah, an horrific creature from my people's imagination. It is a mythical being from our folk tales. And when you start to dream about it, you changed into it? Yes, my race is highly skilled at taking the shape of other beings. It is incredibly strenuous to achieve, though. I weep when I think about how much of my power the transformation must have consumed. You look a bit unusual. This is what we Majara have become in the long, tired years leading up to our rejuvenation. Rejuvenation? Yes, for years I have been waiting in the ice, growing ever weaker, waiting to be filled with power once more. So what we're doing here, you already answered that though. I was hibernating, a most difficult feat. But why? It is to do with the ritual of rejuvenation. It's not more about rejuvenation ritual. It's a ritual that brings energy anew to us, Majara. Such a shame that one of us must be sacrificed, but it is a small price to pay, really. You mean to say that the Majara kill each other? Oh, it's nothing as uncivilized as slaughter. We do battle, although I fear my enemies plot and scheme against me. This is why I could not take part of the ritual. I am too weak to fend off my foes, and so I concealed myself under the ritual site, that I may be rejuvenated without fear. That was actually kind of clever. Assuming it would work. Ah, so you've been hiding in the ice. How long have you been in this realm, human? I've been here many years. I stopped counting after a few thousand. You've been allowed for thousands of years. Yes, and in that time, can you imagine this destruction I have seen? There was a time when what you call the wilderness was a paradise blessed by the gods. There was a time when this whole world was at war. I have seen samurai stride across the battlefield, a storm of hate and wrath and fire. I had no idea you've seen so much. Indeed, and what I have seen has tempered me somewhat. I am ready of battle now. So, what do you need now? I must hibernate again under the ritual site. There are caves beneath it, but this time I must choose my resting place with more care. This time my rest must not be disturbed. I must not dream of the Muspah again. Transforming into that creature use almost all of the energy I have. Well, good luck with hibernating then. Wait there, human! I do not have the power to go into hibernation again. I need you to help me. I started, so I may as well finish. What do I need to do? Use the same process you used to awaken me. That should allow the focus of the remaining power I have to send me into slumber again. Okay, so I need 4 sapphires, and the runes to enchant them, and a knife. Have that. Exactly. You learned well for a human. And where should I meet you? You'll need to find a way to the caves beneath the ritual site. And how will I do that? Why not ask your little Fremnik friend? He waits just without this cave. I smell his fear. Well, good for you. Well, off we go. Poor fish. Oh wait, hang on, he's there. Hey, Adrian. Is it gone yet, the monster? Only I really need to throw me from it. Listen, I need to find some way of traveling around the coast. The mountains are really steep and slippy, you'll fall off for sure. But then how about traveling by water? Well, I don't have a boat, but you could always make a canoe. You did a good job putting those fire rafts. The canoe should be no problem. Any idea where I can find a lock to make one? Yes. I'll keep my eyes open. Not like you, oldies. Not that old. Maybe in the west coast of the Trollwise Hunter area. Near where all the land turns to snow. And bring a hatchet with you. Okay. This way. Maybe it's over here. Hi again. Really much faster than you. I've been waiting ages. You seem a bit out of breath, to be honest. No, I'm not. I didn't run here really fast just to beat you. I'm sure. Anyway, I'm interested in making a canoe. You should just use that great big log over there. Okay, I'll get to work. Here we go again, making boats. We're not so fast at this one, dear. Silly. Actually looks right nice. Nice canoe, and you do a good job. I'd have made a better one though. Sure. Anyway, how are you doing getting your trophy? Still working on it. Okay, here's the cabin. I presume this is the cabin. Oh. Yeah, it is Jalan? Well, I don't know. Hello, I made it. But not a moment too soon. My legs are about to give way. I can scarcely even think. You're still in pretty bad shape. Yes, but now I have arrived. This central point is directly beneath the ritual stone. There's jellies. You can even feel its force seeping through the mountain. You all need to do my thinking for me here. Guide me to a place where I can rest. Well, how about right here? I'm afraid not. I need somewhere that is ice cold, where I won't be disturbed by running water or creatures, and that it isn't too light. And not in a tunnel either. Don't want to be disturbed while sleeping. Are you ready to guide me to a peaceful hibernation spot now? Sure, I guess. Okay, so that seems too light, and there's running water. There's creatures in this one. Well, that's definitely light. Because that one has running water. This one seems like a passage, I guess. Slimes. That one is not cold because there's not snow on it. That one has light. So to escape. Yes, oh brave adventurer. Is this hot peaceful enough for you? How wonderful! Yes, I think this shall do very nicely. Now, if you'll be so kind as to bore the sapphires in around me. Alright, here we go again. My tea's gone cold again. Sad. So I would love to be in a snowy cave right now. Much better than this heat. At last, I can rest again. So that's it then. I won't see you again, I suppose. Do not get sentimental, human. It's not that, I just... things don't seem to complete, you know? No, I do not know. Explain yourself. Well, usually in an adventure, things wrap up nicely in the end, but this time, I set out promising to help Edjolf with his trial, but I don't seem to have helped him at all. I cannot help that, nor do I care for this Edjolf. Oh well, I'm actually just trying to decide to find you again to get some kind of trophy. That cannot be allowed. I must not be disturbed. And of course, he knows how to bring you out of hibernation. You just need to practice his magic a bit. Curses! Pox and all adventurers and their meddling ways. Still, as long as you're happy with him waking you up again, I am left with no choice. Imagine how much this will pay me, creature. Human. Creature. Weak as I am. I use all the strength I have left to conjure a trophy for you. Behold, the tale of the Muspah. You broke your previous record, Sleeper. Which record? What did you break? What did you do? Okay, a Muspah tale. Actually, fine, thank you. And now, continue with the hibernation. Nice. Okay. We can probably just get back doing... Actually. Alright, Bruce out of fence. Yeah, you reached around 154. Damn, well done. Well done indeed. It's not here. We travel back the canoe. Meow. Still hanging around here? If you've been going home without a trophy, then you're wrong. Guess it happens that I have something for you here. Really? You're great! Did it! Did it! That was such a long quest for such low rewards, really. Okay. Let's go ahead to Varrock and complete Fernsteep, because I already have basically completed, just need to hand it in. And then after we complete that quest, we'll take a short break, because I need to get some food. Actually, it is a phoenix. The bank is this one. Who needs food anyway? Didn't you? But Sleeper, earlier didn't you say didn't you tell Tyrell to go get some food earlier? Alright. This, later. Okay. So we need all of these. Okay. So basically for this quest, I went to the Relica district region and started to, well, just kill the creatures, needs to get the skins, put some rock salt on it, and hand it at the strange Bowman, I think his name is. Skin and Bowman? I don't recall. Yeah. Let's see. Should be here. I just want to complete this quest on stream just for continuity's sake. That old man. I got the rock crab. I tried. Oh, I've actually missed something about the rock crab. But I can't see how it would stretch in the rack to dry. Besides, it doesn't seem to have any sort of skin or fur. Can I have a look? Oh, not all I had imagined. Well, very sorry about this. Yes, I bet you find it very funny. Well done, you're proud of your little joke. What? No, I'm... No, not you. But never mind. I also have some skins for you. Wait, let me have a look at them. Ah, that's the last of them. I can now turn these furs into splendid stuffed animals for the museum. I'm just glad I could help. Yes, you have been a tremendous help yet again. Hang on, sorry. I just dropped something. Sorry. That's what I get for fidgeting my fins. Okay, there we go. Sorry. Yes, you've been a tremendous help yet again. I'm always on the lookout for fresh bones, so if you see any of the ones on my wish list, bring them right over. I have pinned it outside of my shack whenever you want to check them. That's it. Let's see. Ooh. Prayer. There's a lot of bones. Oh, we leveled up our total combat level as well. It's the Accelerated Decay Prayer. Oh, that sounds fun. Protect from Necromancy and Retribution. Alright, what's the next quest? The Mage Training Arena. I see. I'm just making my way there. Gosh, what do we need for this quest? Steam runes and mind runes. I have some of those. And body runes. Okay. I switched straight into a wall. Whoops. Wait, do I have steam runes? I think I do. I do not. Well then. I do have some mind and body runes. Mind, body runes. I know they only said 5, but Steam would be this. Oh, that's interesting. Since I stacked these, this one actually lost charges. Interesting. We also need 2 emeralds. Anything else? We need pure essence. Okay, I can get that later. Also, it's just trying to guide me over here because I can go to the next level. Tree. Okay, almost there. There's a demon. Please don't hit me. General Grinders the Glorious. Okay, I mean, in any case, it's a bank right here, so if we need to change anything, well... Okay, but as I said, let's take a probably be 10-minute break so I can heat my food and stretch a little bit. And chat, you should do the same. You should stretch a bit and make sure to hydrate. It is hot pretty much everywhere, I believe. So make sure to stay hydrated, and yeah, we'll be back in 10-15 minutes, something like that. 10 minutes. I know, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But I'm hungry and I need more things to drink. Bye trader. Oh. I promise I will be back at some point. Yeah. I'll be right back. See you in a bit. Alright, we're back. I'm still eating, technically speaking, but I'm back. No, Johnny's not here. But yeah, so I'm basically just having some leftovers from the pizza I made. So if you can hear any clattering of cutlery in a plate, then I apologize for that. I will mute myself when I chew though. Let's get back to the scene, the game scene, just so you can actually see me. You were dozing off in those 10 minutes. Well, good thing I came back and made sure you didn't fall asleep then. But that's I hear you're comfy though. Alright, so let's see. The quest should be down here somewhere. Right here, in fact. I am still eating, but it's looking a bit. It's so weird. I can't see my mouse cursor on my stream PC when it's in videos. It's so weird. Let's see. Let's destroy the text. I mean, I'm still technically eating, but whatever. I might take a break on the voice acting a bit, because I feel my voice is getting a little bit meh. But you can read it on your screen yourself, I hope. I don't know how's the quality actually? Is it like to the point where you can actually read things? Maybe not. I don't know. Well, you've been listening this whole time, I know, right? I can't just stop now, can I? Anyway, so what are you doing down here? Hello? Oh, right. I'm listening to them. Hello. Hello. What are you doing down here? Well, I'm supposed to be training my magic, but I got a bit distracted. I came down here to think. I'll just stop on the voice acting myself, but like, reading it is fine, I think. What are you thinking about? Rune Guardians, aren't they just fascinating? I was speaking to one earlier, and now I just can't stop thinking about them. What exactly is so fascinating about them? Can't you see it? No. They are walking, talking rocks. My brother once convinced me that pit rock could move. Once convinced me that my pit rock could move. But after sitting there for a couple of days, I finally realized he was lying. Damn. But these rocks really do move. I've been pondering how I could make my own Rune Guardian. Then I would always have a friend with me. I just don't know how to go about doing it. I know the other wizards they managed to resurrect them when they rebuilt the mage training arena, but I need to make a new one from scratch. Well, why don't you talk to the wizards? I'm sure they'd be willing to help you. No, they'd yell at me and tell me to get back to the training rooms. I'm terrible at casting spells under duress. I get nervous and end up casting spells on myself. It sounds like he does need to go back to the training rooms. But you could talk to them. They'll see you as an equal. Very close. Oh well. So you can find out what I need to know and come back and tell me. I'll clean up this workspace so we can build the Rune Guardian here. Will you do it? Sure. Okay, I'll go talk to the other wizards for you. Any particular I should swap? Blah 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 blah. Any in particular I should speak to? Hooray! All the wizards who helped rebuild the mage training arena are still working here. There's Wizard Shock, he's usually asleep up in the library. Wizard Dougal next door, and Wizard Edwin at the other end of the basement. Just speak to all of them so you can work out how to build a new Rune Guardian. Okay. That's really need to get a new chair if it's squeaking. Okay. I just realized I took a bite of food the moment I was about to start reading something. It's like, well, whoops. Anyway, hi. I was wondering if... No, not another one. Don't you useless apprentices have anything better to do than bother me? First that bumbling Clerval, and now you, unlike the rest of the layabouts around here, I'm actually trying to work. I just wondered... Of course you wanted something. Everyone wants some... Blah. Oh, I can't speak. I'm tired. I'm hungry. Of course you want something. Everyone always wants something from me. If there's no one else around here who could do some grunt work, my time is far more valuable than the useless little jobs everyone keeps giving me. If you would just listen... Wait, are you saying that you to give me a task? Why are you here? Are you keeping tabs on me from Wizard Edwin? Oh, I knew it! He's trying to steal my ideas. Well, I've had it up to here with his arrogance. Stop spying on me and get out! Listen, all I want to know is how we help to resurrect the Rune Guardian. That's all. Tell me and I'll leave and never talk to you again. Quite happily. What part I played? I didn't play any part. I did all the hard work. The other wizards just sat around thinking. So what did you do exactly? It was very difficult. Only a first-class runecrafter such as myself could possibly have pulled it off. I doubt you would be capable. I really do not want to compliment myself just ego, but that's probably the best way to get to tell me things. A first-class runecrafter? It must have been a truly difficult task then. It was. I'm not sure anyone else around here could have done it. And that's why they sent me and told me to take my time about it. They wanted to make sure it was done right. It's not everyone who can craft mind, body, and steam runes. Okay, mind, body, and steam runes. All those runes? Wow, that is impressive. But what on earth were they for? They must have been vital for the project. Oh, they were. We needed 5 of each to act as a magical command for the Rune Guardians. The body runes animated the limbs, the steam runes came to limbs propulsion to move the body, and the bind runes gave the Guardians thoughts and free will. They wouldn't have been resurrected without my input. It does sound pretty tough. I'm not sure I could do it. I mean, combination runes are complex. Well, I don't mind helping you. You're polite, unlike the other lowlifes around here. I'll give you the supplies, and then you can show me how you got along once you've done it. And this is all you need to make the combination runes. There should be a book down here that explains how to make combination runes. If you haven't done it before, just search the bookcases. I already done it before. Why is it noted though? Oh, we already get a binding necklace. Why do they share charges though? Seems weird. Okay, might as well speak with Wizard Yapping while we're here. I get a bit of lava, so that should make it safer. No one's gotten trapped between teleports since I fixed the Abyssal Quadrangle algorithm. Wait, what now? Hello? It's just not right yet. Maybe I should just scrap the whole thing. Oh, hello. I was wondering if you could tell me about resurrecting the Rune Guardians. I was under the impression you helped with that. You seem young and healthy. Why, thank you. Perhaps you're clever enough to solve this puzzle. Maybe the data will tell me what's wrong with it. I'll tell you what I know about resurrecting Rune Guardians, and give you a tool if you test out my prototype challenge room. So what exactly would I have to do? You'll be placed in a grid room. It will start at the south edge of the grid, and must make your way to the opposite room on the north edge. You can navigate your way around the room using the portals around you. A pattern on the floor before each portal indicates how the portal will move you through the grid. Every room has a small orb floating in the corner. You can use those to escape at any time. I had to install those after my previous subjects went mad and left in an unconventional manner. Okay. Let's get started, shall we? Sure, why not? Actually, I mean... What is so dangerous about the room? It's not dangerous anymore. I admit I was too ambitious at first. I've had lava and deadly monsters and a few other surprises for the trainees. I've got rid of all those now and focusing on making it a purely mental exercise. But something just isn't right. It doesn't have the same Shazam without the lava. So I need to test further and decide what changes to make. I may even scrap the whole thing and start again. I can't decide. Let's get started, shall we? Sure, why not? Well, off you go. I'm still gonna die. Alright, so we need to get up here. from down here. So where does this take me? Does this take... okay. This one has a different symbol than this one. Okay, so there's the access. We need to get into this room somehow. That room kinda has the same pattern as this one. Well, that did not exactly help. Huh. I'm so confused. But why does this one just make me go through? I mean... What? 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 The camera is very good. Peace. Okay, not quite. This way? I do not understand at all. Oh, what if... What if this pattern means 2 to the left, and then, like the same pattern here, so 1, 2 to do this one. Or this one. One of those two. Let's see. It did indeed do that. So this one should take me diagonally. This one should put me in here. Okay. I kind of understand now. So this one just... Okay, that didn't make any sense to me though. Okay, but what does this one do then? Because I'm just taking it to the other one? I guess so. What about this pattern? So we are in 2.2. And it's only very far away. Okay. Wait, so this one will send me up north apparently. This one should set me up here, I think. Nope, it pointed the other way. Okay, that's fine. Can we get up to this one? I'm still confused. That was not the way I intended or expected. Hang on. What are possible ways to get it there? I wonder. Can't see from here. Let's get over to this room. Oh, did it! I know that one's taking a diagonal, but I didn't expect it to go this way there, like all the way there. But hey, we did it! It's still just not right. I think I've been working on it for too long. Maybe it's time for a completely different project. I've been to research the timed discrepancy between the cardinal directions and the effects in teleporting. What about me? I just risked my sanity testing your project. You're asking me about the Rune Guardians. Oh yes, you're still here. Very well, Rune Guardians. As you may or may not be aware, our Rune Guardians are based on Urizen's golem technology. So Usurian golem technology. I was unaware. Our predecessors who built Mage Training Arena borrowed the Usurian methods and modified them. How did it modify them? Well, Usurian golems were made out of clay and had very strict constructions written on them. The wizards have all wanted to be more free-willed entities that had more durability, so they replaced clay with rune essence and written instructions with magic. The magic allowed the Rune Guardians a degree of free will and thought. My part in resurrecting the Rune Guardians was rebuilding the bodies. The bodies were badly damaged from whatever battle destroyed this place. I created a special tool for shaping the body, and the body of the Guardian. I don't need it anymore, so you can have it. Thank you. Okay. I think upstairs there was not one to speak with. Oh, he's asleep. I'm fucked. I don't know what to say. I swear it wasn't me. I don't know how the cat got in here. Cat? Which cat? Cat where? Wait a moment. Hi, I'd like to talk to you about the Rune Guardians. Welcome back, Terrell. Rune Guardians. Good choice of topic. They have fascinating history, you know. The technology they're based on is really quite ancient. Actually, I just want to know how you made the current ones. Of course. I'm getting to that. You see, it was Seridor's idea to rebuild the Mage Training Arena. He's the head wizard of the Wizard's Tower. You know, good chap. I've had many fine drinking sessions with the man. He can see off more wizard mind bombs than anyone. Okay, let's get back on the topic, please. Oh, yes. Well, Seridor sent out a few of us here to keep an eye on the rebuilding. You want us to research methods for defending the defending and administering the training arena. So it would function like a well-oiled machine. It was my idea to bring back the Guardians. You see, when I was young, I had traveled extensively, and in a desert I found an ancient city. You should go there someday. It's very educational. Okay, hear more of the story. What was the city like? It's like walking through history, my girl. Standing there, you imagine the ruins as complete buildings. Complete buildings, hearing the noisy streets, seeing the populace pass by you in their day-to-day activities. The city pioneered a technique for creating golems. Well, I thought this technique could be applied to the mage training arena's guardians, so I modified the theory and managed to get some of them working again. You see, it all comes down to runes and the rune essence. Rune essence is marvelous stuff, soft enough to be shaped into almost anything, yet it can be so easily imbued with magic. Why, I remember when I once traveled to a distant isle where the stuff was available en masse. The equipment there were quite odd, very floaty. That's for lunar isles. Don't you mean flighty? Do you want me to finish or not? So we used a great deal of essence to repair the bodies of the guardians. Edwin was in charge of that. He was my apprentice at the time. I supplied with 20 pieces of essence and 2 enchanted emeralds. Okay, 2 enchanted emeralds and 20 essence. Okay. That was my true contribution. You see? The enchanted emeralds, it was tricky. But I developed a method to enchant emeralds and stone. They're not good for much for... They work well enough on rune guardians. I think I worked most on the basement if you use an emerald. On that, you should be able to repeat that method. Okay. Explains how to enchant how to enchant emerald sword. Okay. I could tell you how I developed the method too. It's fascinating, really. I was sitting in a thinking chair, deep in thought. Actually, let's go. Present business, you know how these things are. Of course, I understand. Goodbye. Yeah, I agree that I play World of Warcraft too, a bit on the hiatus at the moment from it, but I play it too. And I definitely also prefer the optional house compared to the GE in this game. And I especially like that you can make a bid, but doesn't necessarily mean you get the thing, but then you can also just buy out. So you're like, oh, I want to sell this item for, I don't know, 200k, sorry, 20k, as a starting price, but you can also just get it for 50. Yeah, people definitely would against such a reward. I actually saw one of the on Reddit that there was a mod about making some changes to the ground exchange, but mostly just minor quality of life changes, nothing of this big scale. But yeah, it would be nice to have a bit more information rather than just pure guesswork of, I think this price is what I want to buy it for, maybe. It would be nice to kind of like be able to see it a bit better. But yeah, I agree, you should be able to see every listing of items. But I think I wouldn't necessarily call it an issue, but one thing that a system where you can see all the listings would be one where people will keep undercutting each other because they want to sell the items quicker. But it's not really an issue, I think. Okay, so we need to go craft some steam runes. To do that, we will need... No, it might as well just spring. Oh, hang on. Oof, I'm running low on essence. Might as well just spring as much as possible. And equip the Wicked Hood. Yeah, undercutting is a good thing. I mean, usually things would still have kind of like a base price. I would say one thing that has happened a lot in World of Warcraft is people... I don't recall what exactly it's called, but I think it's called flipping. Where they would like basically buy out everything of a certain item and then purchase it in, well, for a high price. So sell it for a high price. I fucked up. I want to make that into combination. Yeah. But you're right, it does lower the overall asking price if people can, well, know how much you underbid each other with. But I think RuneScape is one of these games, like, compared to, say, World of Warcraft, it feels like, unless you're looking for straight up, like, crafting materials in in World of Warcraft, which, well, there's not really as much use for them as there is in RuneScape. But usually they kind of like have a few farmers really for that kind of like in World of Warcraft, there's usually like just a few farmers for the materials. And in this game, everyone is basically able to get it, whereas in World of Warcraft, like, you are limited to only having, for instance, mining alongside with herbalism, but you cannot also do wait, what's the last one? Mining, herbalism, and leatherworking. You can't have all three. But in RuneScape you can have all of it. So I need to do it right this time. Why did it only do 10? Fine. Yeah, I mean, I guess flipping is not too much of an issue as long as they keep the prices reasonable, of course. But even then, I mean, if the flipping prices for crafting materials, for instance, is horrible, well, someone else will just undercut them. Same thing for a lot of gear, so it's not really too much of an issue. I think the RuneScape market is more dynamic than the World of Warcraft. The World of Warcraft market, so I don't think it would be too much of an issue. Wait, do I have enough? I need 21 and I have... not enough. I can take out something from the pouch then. Okay. Fine, we'll just keep it. And we need to do... Wait, where did all my things go? We need this. Get this back. And then we need 2 emeralds. Okay. Yeah, I agree that this you don't know what people are asking for the brand exchange, which is a bit annoying sometimes. I mean, I always get happy whenever I say like, okay, I'm going to bid this much for an item, and then I get something back. I mean, sure, that makes me happy, but I mean, I might as well just have put it at that price then. But it could also mean that if something does not currently have any sellers, for an item, like the item is not available, or even just someone could say like, hey, I want to bid 30 million for this item, and then people say, oh yes, I want to sell it for that, that's a good price. Have you spoken to the wizards and learned anything? Yeah, I made a visit Edwin. He's experimenting with the new enchant. Oh, right, we have to enchant the things. Was it this one? It was. Okay. It seems a bit dangerous. Let's sorry, Edwin seems a bit dangerous. His arena does, you know? Yeah, he's moving his challenge room for the training arena. It seems a bit dangerous. I see clear that. Peril, I've been a guinea pig for him once before, so I know how to avoid him. What's my favorite way of being guinea pig for? Being a guinea pig was the experience. Oh. I had a pellet craving for weeks. Oh my god, oh man. Was that Edwin gave me a tool for carving rune essence into Rune Guardian body parts? What an amazing tool. I'll take that off you and work on making the body parts. To speak to anyone else? After several hours of listening to Wizard Shark, I found out what he did to resurrect the Rune Guardians. Wizard Shark said that you will need 20 pieces of rune essence and 2 enchanted emeralds. Oh dear, I don't know how to get rune essence. The other wizards haven't trusted me with the secret. I just don't have any emeralds. Do you think you could supply those? Yeah, sure, yeah. I don't know, it's just so hard. I'm not very good at making runes or using them. Is this... well, I mean, there's a reason he's an apprentice. I know rune essence was something to carry, so hold on to it for you. Noted essence won't do any good. Okay. Here's rune essence, and here's the enchanted emeralds. Great, we're making good progress. Did you speak to anyone else? Yes, I crafted combination runes. That's great. But you better oh right, I have to show them to you. Yeah. Making any progress in those runes. I crafted some. I have them right here. These aren't too bad. A bit more practice and you'll be a first-class rune crafter, just like me. Okay, that's good enough, I guess. Oh yeah, 30k. Wait, you come back because 30k from 19. Yeah, getting close. Hell yeah. Yes, I spent all of them. They told me that it's surprising as well. I can give them to you. Of course, let's see what you got. Here are all the rooms. I think that's everything. They said we needed. Now we can put the Rune Guardian to get back to the training. Well, not quite. I worked really hard to get the workshop ready so that when we brought back the supplies, I'd be all ready to go. I tried and tried, but I couldn't get those wires on that table fixed. Without it, we won't have enough energy to bring the Guardians to life. It doesn't matter how hard I try, I always fail. I never should have tried to become a wizard. I'm so useless, I can't even fix some wires. Yell at him till it makes sense. Let's just come forward and reassure him. Fixing wires doesn't have anything to do with being a wizard. Look, what you're undertaking. No one has built a rune guardian from scratch for generations. This is cutting-edge stuff. If no one experienced with things like this, magic would stagnate. We just need to build some confidence, and completing this project will do that. Then you'll be able to take on those training rooms to become a great wizard. Maybe you're right. Maybe your friends won't teach me once they see I build my own rune guardian. Good. Now let's do this thing. You bought the double search codex. Basically, it gave you some price increase. And the Oculus ring nearly 100%. Wow, that's expensive though. You need to get the two wires to connect from top to bottom. Just drag the wires into place. If you want to check, well, use the green button. If you want to clear all wires, drag in and push the red button. Yeah. So I have to use that weapon. If we start from... This one kind of seems like an edge. Oh, maybe it's this one up here. So we have two wires. We need two wires to go up there. You destroyed the market with couples. Yeah, it's funny. I had a classmate back at university who did a lot of flipping in the auction houses as well. I never really bought it because I kind of play Word the same way as I play RuneScape. I don't really purchase things from the auction house. Oh, this one doesn't match. So that means this one cannot be here. That means it probably has to go there. I think this goes... That looks right. Doesn't look right with this. That looks right though. This one has to go here then. And then we have this, and this, and... Well... I think this one is right to have there. Well, this one has to be here. This one has to be there. There's no way around that. The question is whether It was supposed to go like this instead. Let's see, so we have this wire that goes. Yep, and the other one goes. Okay, this. I did it. Yay. Oh, you got done narrated. Hell yeah, congrats. Well done. Now we're gonna try out the machine that brings the Rune Guardians to life. Not quite. What? What now? Everything's ready. While you were fixing the table, I tried carving the body of the Rune Guardian. So I just came out all lumpy and wrong. Could you please carve it for me? Don't worry, I'll help out, I guess. Sounds nice and I had all combat skills. What's your method for doing that? I found out using the Elite Dungeon 3 was a pretty fast experience when it came to combat. Like just clear up the mobs and then go back and reset. AoE grind? Yes, that's an option too, yeah. Okay, so you shouldn't be surprised. Don't worry, I'll help you out. I'll carve the Guardian. So kind, Arazeena. I'm so glad you're helping me. And not the other wizards. They're so mean. Okay. Carve the rune essence. Okay, what now? Let's try to put it on the machine. Makes sense. Macro potions. Yeah. Stop. It's alive! Look at him walking around. We did it, Arazeena. Hooray! Since you helped me so much in the making of the Rune Guardian, why would you take this one? I know I can make another now, and I'm really grateful for your help. Sure, why not? Okay, then just pick it up when you're ready to take him. I'm gonna steal. Yoink. I should just mention he's a bit special because he doesn't eat like normal pets. We'll have to recharge him at a runecrafting altar. Any altar will do. And just being in the presence of one will revitalize it. Okay. If it takes up a spot. Fine, I'll just put it in back. Oh yeah, the organization of the bars, I always struggle with that. And then you look at like a guide, for instance, like, oh, this is a recommended one because I don't really bother at the moment to make anything super optimized. And it's like, oh, you need this skill. I don't have that skill. Okay. This is fine. Cute. Let's put this in. I mean, you could reorganize which bar fits which equipment loadout, I guess. I know it won't reorganize it in terms of like numbering, but you could in theory just change the loadouts. Alright. Next quest, boys and cellars. We need some loss, or we need supply. We have been supplying. Yeah, I plan on doing is right. Yeah, I usually just keep like one bar for each weapon type and lance, I guess. You know, ways of orders, like one hand yes, a two-hand weapon, or dual wield, or with shield, and stuff like that. But I don't really go as far as to make single AoE bars. But that's because I don't really have had the need to do that. So let's put everything in. I want my sword though. Okay, where's this? In Lumbridge, I think? Yeah. We're a trapdoor north of Lumbridge Furnace. It's a Lumbridge! I'll just walk. Allows me to eat. Actually, I haven't really tried Forces with Necromancer yet. I have unlocked it on my main character. Well, my main account, I should say. But I haven't really done a whole lot on it. So, it seems cool though. But I'm kind of like trying to go through all the quests until eventually at some point, we'll reach the age of chaos and can start necromancy proper. I'll probably unlock it a bit before that. But yeah. Come in. I was just about to get started. Well done, let me stop you. Ladies and gentlemen of Lumbridge, tonight I stand before you to offer you the ultimate opportunities. I offer you the chance to make your mark on a society rife with imbalance and folly. I offer you a chance to redistribute the wealth of our very civilization. I offer you the freedom to live your life without the need, without the need to worry whether your rent will be paid this month. I offer you the skills to pay your way through the cost everyone must face. I offer you vengeance against those who take and take yet give nothing in return. I offer you justice at its most fundamental level. Some will say I am a low scofflaw? What? Scofflaw, a thief, a brigand. Those people are correct. But I scoff at the law. It is because the law as we know it is a tool that the man is using purely to keep us in our place. If I thieve, it is from those who have more than they deserve and more than they need. And if I am a brigand, it is only by the standards of those whom I break. If you join me, I can offer you every opportunity for reward and for fame, or at least infamy. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to your destiny. Welcome to the preliminary course, your fine members in waiting of the underworld gentry. Here you will discover the techniques, the tricks, the training and the trials that mark your passage into this hidden elite. Here you'll become the best of the best, joining the ranks of the steely-eyed exploiters of this world's bloated social parasites in a quest for community justice and personal enrichment. You will, yes. We have a question. Is this it? The world-renowned guild is a cellar with 2 blocks and straw dummy lurking in it? Well, how long has this guild been in operation? Yeah. 2 weeks. And what is it you need done by your new members? Here's what we need. Money. Really, you amaze me. I know, it's hardly the most high-flying goal. Oh, hang on. Sorry. Something just crashed. Hey, there we go. There we go. I know, it's hardly the most high-flying goal, but we need to start somewhere. To be precise, we need to start by expanding this cellar into headquarters. Befitting a major player of the global crime stage. I think you have some sort of plan for doing this. Of course I do. In Lumbridge Castle's flank is a golden chalice of particular workmanship and value. I have found a willing buyer for it. And now it merely remains to collect the item in question. From the bank's vault. Correct. And since the vault is not easily breached, we shall need the key from its owner. Its owner being? I shall send my right-hand man, Robin, to determine that, as soon as I may. He shall be around to brief you in the castle grounds. Then, you must merely acquire the key by stealth or by force, open the vault, return the chalice, and you seem to be assuming a certain amount around here. Oh, but of course you'll help. I can offer you the best of training and the greatest of rewards for your assistance. In fact, let me have a look at your technique and see what we can do with you. That was a long dialogue. This right, necromancy is necromancy at least to be as fast forward as army of the dead or will conjure undead. I mean, as I said, I don't really have much first-hand experience with necromancy, but I mean, army of the dead does sound cool. Oh, well, splendid. Let's get you set up then. This is the Mark 1 training dummy. Sorry, Mark 1 training dummy. It can summon 4 conjures all at once. Only 3 in the game at the moment. Wait. How does it summon? How can it summon 4 if there's only 3 in the game? I'm guessing it only summons 3 for now. Will that randomize it or something? Just a sign for maximum pockets. That's the minimum observational skill. Yep, that's a dummy for you. It has minimum observational skill. That is a good observation, I guess. Which, seeing as it's made of wood, straw and canvas, was not hard to achieve. Exactly. Once all 3 up, they cannot be summoned again with the initial conjure abilities. So like even when they expire, we still have to summon it, or? Will suffice for early training and for testing, but if you have any talent at all, it will not be of use for long. Right, I want you to pick pockets of that dummy as sneakily and as delicately as you possibly can. Alright, here's nothing. Was very nicely done, madame. I think you're quite pretty enough for the big wide world, unless you'd like some advice. How can you teach me? Just keep pickpocketing the dummy. Remember, loose fingers, light wrists. Do it again, again. Okay. Calm, but quicket. That is the ticket. Again. Oh my god. It's the eye of the careless, they will love the heist. Again. Handkerchief on, handkerchief off. Well, no, just handkerchief off actually. Again. Yeah, I do believe the conjure skeleton turns into command skills and such. Yeah. But it's not do that if you use the undead army. Wait. No, that's the second act. Once more, with feeling. Look how gently I clicked. Can we get started? I'm ready. Excellent. Have a word with me again in a second. Then we'll get you on your way. Greetings, my young recruit. You return. Can we get started? I'm ready. Excellent. I shall let Robin know who should expect you to do. Yes, yes, okay. Okay. I've got it. Okay. I hate clicking ladders because you end up going in between the gaps. The mouse. Okay, so we have to be very, very sneaky with our greatsword. Figure out who has the key to the bank. Also, can't we just like telekinetic grab it? That's like you clicking on them. I guess they're a bit shy. Hey, let's just look. Take a look first. Wait, it was Lumbridge, right? Yeah, I should get some crowns of Lumber Castle. Okay. I still don't really see anything. Like, I don't see a vault or anything in here. Oh well. Down, down, down we go. Now, where's Robin? Hiding. Purple owl croaks at dawn. Does it? Oh, never mind. I have some information for you. Go ahead. Chalice is no longer being held by the bank. Seems that the owner withdrew it a couple of days ago and went off in the direction of Lumbridge Swamp. A wild-haired old man with a bad temper. Who wants to live in a swamp? Someone was left alone, I imagine. Fair. Looks like that's when it stopped it. No violence, if you please. We're thieves, not mockers, and priests seem to be, well, tend to be well in with the guards. Be supple. If an adventurer can be supple, see if you can pick his pocket for the key. Good luck. Okay, we head into the swamp. He said no violence, so just sort of wait. Must be this house. Go away, I'm meditating. Oh, nice chalice. Where is chalice? He is meditating angrily. Yes, that's well, also standing up, that's a very good point. That's, yeah. He has a special method, I guess. Can I have a look at it? If you must, it's in a display case over there. I mean, here's a look. It's only a couple of inches from the glass. Can I hold it? Don't get your crappy finger marks over it. I think not. Aren't you able to take me in lieu of mortgage payment? You're just here to bother me? Maybe. Whatever this is coming. Quick! Hide the valuables! The thoughts I am entertaining about you are worth and not a 3-month meditation, young lady. There. Fine then. I need something more urgent to draw aside. What was that? Wait. Let's take a look at it. It is a chalice, indeed. I mean, bucket. He's very alert. You can't get opportunities for his pocket. Yeah. Let's try to ask for some advice. Actually, I have no idea what that implied purification corruption thingy is. He has a chalice in his hut, but I can't get the key off him. I might have to engineer a crisis then. Don't go setting fire to his house though. A fire outside his window should do the trick. Is that not highly irresponsible? Normally I'd say yes, but this swamp is so marshy there's little danger of burning his house down and rendering him homeless. There should be some nice damp wood in the swamp. Yep. Let's walk in front of his window as we do it, just to make it so much sillier. Here I am, approaching your house. Bending down to start a fire. Oh no, your house is on fire. I didn't light it close enough, I think. Wait, maybe nice challenge shot? Let's try that first. Nice chalice. Fire! Fire! Don't be foolish. It's right there. Okay, I have to cluster. Okay. There you go. Fire! Oh no, my house that I built from my own 2 hands. Not suspicious at all. That's my chance to pick his pockets while he's distracted. Oh. I'm so confused. Oh, it must have been the tick where he was like, okay, I'm no longer distracted. When I tried to... I haven't stolen anything. I am saving the golden chalice from the fire. I haven't stolen anything. Please do not arrest me. I simply saved the chalice from the fire. You might want to leave it then. Okay, okay. Thanks! Welcome in, how are you doing? I'm doing well, thanks. Working my way through the RuneScape quests. 1,000 years in the abyss? Not again. I just escaped from that place. But yeah, I'm doing well, thanks. I'm making quite good progress on the questing here in RuneScape. So yeah. But how are you doing, Fex? What have you been up to? What is what we've been up to? Oh, sorry to hear. Maybe it's that poop. Wait, hang on. I guess I have the chalice. Was that not a conversation option too? Fantastic work. I knew I had chosen wisely when I recruited you. Now we can expand the guild and do some proper training around here. Your buyer is still interested, I hope? Yes, of course. Why? Well, the chalice wasn't where you said it was, nor was the owner. I just want to make sure you had something right in all of this. I do appreciate your sense of humor, the sense of humor in my members. It wasn't actually a joke, to be honest. To be honest? You don't want to be honest. You're a member of the Illustrious Thieves Guild. I'm not a thief, never stopped anything. Now get out there and make me proud. And both of us rich. Oh, you have 3 days off soon. Oh, that's lovely. Hooray, quest completed. You know what, let's just go ahead and complete the mini quest as well. It won't take long. Me? I never lie. Me lying, never. Accusing me of something. I've seen the caliber you for a moment. I have some work in dire need of a hero. And you're the best section I have to take it on. I have not stolen the crown of Lumbridge King. I have not. I am completely innocent of that. I'll put it to you very directly, Arazeena. It's an expensive business expanding the guild. The price of construction work is exorbitant. And if we're to get the premises up to the size of our eventual status reserves, we shall be needing more money. Okay, I understand. That's why I brought a very expensive toy dragon, which is quite nearly completed. Wait, what? Allow me to explain. There is a master craftsman recently arrived in Varrock, a dwarf by the name of Ernst Lorick. Is he related to Doric, I wonder? Anyway, he does clockwork and delicate crafts, and worked extensively in precious stones. I have commissioned him to construct a red dragon worth the entirety of our available monies out of ruby. That sounds more like madness than adventure at the moment. I have no intention of buying it. What I need you to do, my dear lady, is steal the dragon from his stall in Varrock. That's clever. Wise I, Arazeena, stole the king's crown, carved into the king's room and painted red. Clearly someone is trying to plant the fury on me. Totally innocent. Can't prove anything. You can then be very surprised and dismayed at him and demand my money returned. Then I bring you the toy and your money, and you fence the toy and double your investment? Topple? If I'm having a bad day. Oh, man. Alright, I'll do it. Varrock. Alright, so I guess just taking another bite from my food. This is the guy. Okay, we should seal it first. I mean, I'm not sealing anything. Maybe we should deal with the guard first. Distract. I suppose that wouldn't help. What if we ask the kids? Think you're tough, do you? Pardon? I can beat anyone up. You can, you know. Really? One thing is to jump around with his fist up. You wonder what sort of desperado he'll grow up to be. But how do I distract the guard? Greetings, citizens. No, it's not the hotbed of crime that are doing this after all. Sure. Say so. How to create a distraction. That's coming along. It's very nearly done. I just need a bath in preserving oil to protect the mechanism and a good polishing. Is it here in your store? Aye, the baby red dragon there. As ordered, its scales are perfect rubies and is capable of walking and breathing fire. So it able to make some of that breathe fire. Wow. If I could have made fly too, given not 6 months or so, bloody hell, he's a craftsman with a sword. Very nice, we'll see you later. We can read these tablets. How to distract a guard. It's not much point of distracting him myself. Razeena, help. I think it's a completely different quest though. He's gone. Help. I created a distraction. I need to find ways to deal with both of them. What's the quest that I need? Nothing. Okay. How to distract. The quest says I don't need anything, so I feel like speaking with the kids would be one way to, like, hey, distract this guy for me, will you? He just wants to fight me. What about the other one? No, they just want to fight. How to create distraction. Wait, hang on. Anything interesting in there? I have no idea. I'm supposed to distract him. What would be a good way to distract the guard? I mean, having someone else do it would be nice, but yeah, I'm just gonna hold my cat for a moment. Sorry, just yeah, my darling. There we go. The treat in her treat ball had been bewitched and blocked the exit, so she couldn't get her treats out. Now, how do we distract? Is it dwarf over there? Sorry, he's a craftsman from some other fortress, or from some fortress order. There's some spirit that can work here. Okay, do we know what he's working on? There's a toy dragon of some sort. I've been keeping an eye on him because he's working with some seriously valuable material, but nobody's tried anything. See, nobody's tried anything. Nobody's going to either, I reckon. Also, heard I'm on the case. What's the dragon coming along? Looks like it's almost finished. He seems very focused. There's only two things he cares for more than his work. And he's had his morning brews. What's the other thing? Oh, some sort of talisman he keeps in his back pocket. It's only we shouldn't keep it there. It's asking to be stolen, but he won't listen. Ow. First try. We put it down here? Maybe just north of him? Huh? Ah, right. Need to distract the guard now. As I think going today, we would have went through this, but I don't think it. Yeah. But then I just need to distract the guard. Okay, so that's one problem solved. Let's get that thing back. What if we put this down and then distract the guard? Maybe. I don't know. Oh, I need to sweep it. Here. Yes. Distract the guard. Arazeena giving me the evil eye! What? Not again! You forgot something key to necromancy, and it's my fault! What have I done? What have I done? I am innocent. I have never even stolen anything in my life. I just found this toy baby dragon on the ground. Back to Bridge. Because one to blame. Fair, fair. It's hard to be efficient without the Exoplasm. Yeah, Exoplasm is used for summoning things, right? And I imagine summoning helps with the AoE. What's my cat asked the Sumis? Have you been so very good, Arazeena? Time is short, and so is the craftsman we are supposed to be moving up. Oh my god. Okay. Have to use it on him. Well, I have a Dry Dragon, but not the note. Oh, not the note. I mean, it's probably better to do it this way because then I can come back and not have it on me. There's no proof that I stole it. I completely forgot I have to actually get something else. And remember Dream Dummies scale XP? No, I don't, to be honest. I mean, I know the Treasure Hunter ones did. I'm just checking out the progress for Mr. Lightfinger. He said it would be done in a couple of days. It's near done. It's right. By all the gods, where's it gone? Where's it got to? It's not far off, has it? It wouldn't walk far on one turn of the spring. I hope it turns up. It's due very soon. Could it have been stolen? In Varrock, I can't watch him like a hog. He doesn't seem all that hog-like. Now that you mention it, will you be able to finish by the deadline? Are you serious? Not a chance. Then what will you tell Mr. Lightfinger? I don't see that I have much choice. I shall have to give back. To give him his money back. That sounds fair. Since you're working for him, can you take this banker's note to him with my sincerest apologies? I should think so. I appreciate your understanding. I appreciate your cooperation. Oh right, yeah, I recall the punching bags that were somewhere around here, yeah. There's sort of thing. Didn't they used to be in here or something? Ah no, doing the use. Yeah, correct. Okay, what's the page? I got tabbed. You didn't want to walk. Oh, that's not the law room. There you go. But yeah, I do kind of recall having used those train dummies proper back in the days. Now that you mention it. How do you let me down? Very simple caper, was it? Just need a little finesse, that's all. Ah, finesse. Very well done indeed. Someday I hope to show you show you myself in action. For now, however, I shall be rather busy paying the builders. Hooray! We completed a liberation of important value. Yes, that's how we put it. Access to advanced pickpocketing trainer, coaching volunteers, and field skilled access to practice chest area. Oh. We have become better thieves, even though we never stolen anything, of course. Construction. Okay. Getting home to bacon. Oh yeah. Then what's the ring? Actually, we can use the this thing here. Let's go explorers ring. Okay, please get 5 wheat as well though. There's some up here. And then it goes to the quest. I thought I had to cabbage teleport. Maybe not yet. Alright, I've actually finished my food now. Wait, where's the quest again? It's somewhere around here, you know. Talk to Calais Bacon. Right there. Where's the entrance? Look at my beautiful cabbages. They are fully grown. Hey there, what's that delicious smell?
That? Oh, that's something I'm working on.
I don't have to voice act in this one.
Hey, you look like you've done some farm work in your time. You free to help me out?
What's it? What does it need me to do?
I just need you to eat some of this meat I've cooked up.
Why does it say that suspiciously?
Oh, it's not from a person or anything like that. I just need you to give it a taste and tell me what you think.
Oh, he has me very worried. I know the quest about bacon. Okay, I'm game. Wait, why do you think I was assuming it was from a person? And that gives you a delicious smelling strip of meat.
No reason? I thought you might have heard about that accident. Yeah. Anyway, scarf that down and tell me what you think.
What accident? My mouth is filled with joy! What was that?
That, my friend, was a new type of meat I've discovered. I call it bacon.
Bacon? Why did you call it that? Does it come from a creature called a pig or something?
No, I named it after myself. Eli Bacon. Bacon like my last name. That's what all the great people do.
Yes. Oh, sorry. So, what is it then?
What would you say if I told you it was from a pig?
A pig? I don't want to eat one of those.
Well, it's a long story. Now, let me ask you something first. What would you say pigs are good for?
Ceremonial Grease pig wrestling, obviously. Okay.
And what else?
Well, you could, I suppose, maybe they could.
Exactly. Aside from pig wrestling, they're useless. They're just big, smelly animals that eat loads of food.
I mean, surely would have other uses, otherwise people would be keeping them.
Oh, even pig wrestling is in decline thanks to all these new sports like castle wars and dueling.
But dueling doesn't exist anymore.
Thanks to all these popular pastimes, there's no demand for pigs. I think only me and Martin keep them these days. And he only keeps them because of the tourist money generated by his freakishly large pig, Pigzilla.
Pixella, okay.
Basically, if people find out that pigs taste delicious when cooked, how long do you think it'll take to eat them all? I just look at what happened to those useless no-horned unicorns that were all over the place a few years ago. When people worked out they tasted good, they were wiped right out.
So that's why there's no horses. I suppose you're right. But what can we do about it?
What we'll do is get people wanting pigs for something other than meat. After all, people keep cows around for milk and sheep for wool. Well, if we can convince them pigs are good for something, then they'll start breeding them again. Once the numbers are back up, we can reveal the tasty truth to everyone. By that point, there'll be enough pigs that people can eat as many as they want.
Okay. That sounds like a great idea. How are we going to do it?
I have a plan. What we're going to do is...
Yeah, exactly. Hey, what's that sound? Who are they?
Those are some of the locals. They know about bacon. I gave a few of them a taste and now they're addicted. They're crazy.
It's so creepy.
Don't worry. So long as you lock that gate behind you, we should be all right.
That might be my fault.
Did you hear that? They're gonna eat me!
I think they might be after the pigs, not you.
Yeah, that does make sense. Wait, they're buttering up the pigs for roasting. We have to stop them.
Well, what can we do?
Try making some pig decoys. Those lunatics are too far gone to tell the difference. Here, take this big stack of bacon. You'll need some planks too. Let's go. I can't rescue this pig! Try and build some... That's the ticket. Now cover it in bacon as a diversion.
Bacon.
I can't rescue this pig!
Can't stop eating. Can't stop eating.
I can't rescue this pig!
Add some bacon to that.
More. Give me more.
I cannot stop them. Look at that poor pig being all covered in
I
butter.
can't rescue this pig!
Well, rescue the other one then. Also, why can't I just get the pig?
Stop eating!
skipping dialogue. Shame on me.
Good work. While they're eating that bacon, we can get this show on the road.
Okay. What do you mean?
You remember I said I had a plan to drive up demand for pigs? Well, this is it. What we do is, we raise an amazing pig. I mean a real monster. One that people will come from miles around to see. Then, we train it to do some sort of trick. We show it off to all kinds of folks, and they go nuts for pigs.
Okay.
And before you know it, demand for pigs will soar.
Okay. That sounds like a good idea, I guess.
And then, bam! We bring out bacon and make a fortune.
But if anyone has pigs at that point, how will you make money from selling bacon?
Well, it is called bacon. I'm sure that legally they'll have to pay me money when they start making it.
Not sure about that.
I sent off a form and promised to hand over lots of money to secure the rights to call pig meat bacon. It can't fail.
Surely not. What could possibly go wrong?
I know. All we need to do is work out what a pig is good for. Any ideas?
I mean, if they're good at wrestling, then maybe they can fight.
How will that get people interested?
Everyone likes fighting monsters, right? If pigs can help with that, people will want to take them on dangerous expeditions.
That's a good idea you had there. I guess you're smarter than you look after all.
Not sure if that's a compliment.
Now we need our show pig. Go have a word with Martin in Draenor and see if he'll let us have a piglet from his big old pigzilla.
Okey-dokey.
You can always find him by his pigsty in the marketplace. Just head southeast from here and you'll find him in no time.
Okay. Off we go then. To the Pixilla. So just around here. Okay. So that must be Pixilla. Let's ask from Martin, was it? There. Bringing him to bacon, yes. Mars, can I have one of Pixilla's piglets?
Why would you want one of them? Are you thinking of starting a pig farm? If you are, then be warned. The bottom has really fallen out of the pig wrestling game. You'd be better off investing in a cow.
It's not for me, it's for Eli Bacon. I'm planning something that will increase interest in pigs, and need an impressive piglet to do it.
Oh, that is good news. I suppose I could give you a piglet if that's the case.
Fantastic. Just put in my backpack and I'll be on my way.
Hold on there. I need you to do something for me first.
Damn it, I'm just gonna wait with it.
I don't know who it is, but someone has been picking my pockets.
Not me. Oh no, who would do such a dastardly thing?
I think it was one of those dodgy types over to the west. I want you to find out who did it and give them a thrashing.
You mean kill them?
No, that's a little too much. Just give them a good kicking and I'll give you the piglet.
Okay.
Remember, one of them will be lying about where he was when it happened. Just find out who doesn't have an alibi. If they can't tell you truthfully where they were when I was robbed, they must be the culprit.
Okay. So, where were you when you went?
I want you to go and find out which. Remember, one of them will be lying about where he...
So we need to figure out who doesn't have an alibi. Perhaps these people. Where were you when Martin's pockets were picked?
I was with Andy.
Okay, so Chris is with Andy.
That's right. I was with him all...
So Chris was with Andy.
I was with Chris. He'll
Okay.
tell you. Just go and ask him.
Chris and Auntie are off the hook. But
I was with Dan.
Bert was with
We
Dan.
were minding our own business. You know what I mean?
They were having fun together.
I was with Bert.
He was with Bert, apparently. What about you, Ed?
He'll tell you.
Okay.
I was with Andy.
Hmm.
We were minding our own. I was with Chris.
It was Ed. You don't want to put that pig Martin's pockets.
All right, you got me. Now, what you gonna do about it?
I'm going to earn giant piglet. That's what I'm going to do.
What?
Martin, this pocket I stole from you.
It's good to finally meet you. Did you enjoy robbing me, you swine?
I did indeed, and I'll do it again once this farce is over.
You'll be laughing on the other side of your face in a moment. Let him have it.
I didn't want it to come to this, but you leave me no choice. Let that be a lesson to you.
Is that it?
Yeah, I mean, I barely felt that.
I didn't want me to kill him.
Well, no, but I expected more than one little punch. You know, there are lots of ways you can hit someone without killing them.
I just a master gardener know about this. Really? Okay, let's give this another try.
So is that really it? Can I go now?
Not just yet. I'm going to have another bash at it.
Oh, look, a piglet and a kitten.
Indeed.
What are you doing?
Take this!
Isn't the pig chubby and cute? And the kitten fluffy and adorable?
My organs!
Have this!
They are the
What
best
do I
of
do?
friends and have adorable adventures every day.
I can literally taste my own agony! Ow!
And this!
They dress up in little costumes and run around with all their woodland chums.
Spleen!
Spleen?
By the gods, he's had enough!
And one more for luck!
What high jinks and capers they get up to.
I think it's okay.
Okay, I think he's learned his lesson. Leave him be.
Learned lesson. Go in hospital. Now.
I don't think he'll be watching it again for a while.
I'm pretty sure you just scared off every pickpocket in the district. Well done.
You're welcome.
You've more than earned this little piglet.
I'll take him to Eli now. About the hospital. What about the hospital? The only hospital is in Berthrop. Yeah. Wait, is there a hospital in Berthrop? Yeah, there is. Well, that's a bit of a long trip. Hopefully, you can still walk. But I had interjected the beating him up scene with having a picnic story. So silly. Imagine needing immediate medical attention. Well, just eat a lobster or something. Down here. Oh yeah, Arzeena is so far away from Berthrop, that's right. Not be a good place to have a medical emergency. I got the piglet from Martin.
Great. Did he ask much for it?
No, what it has to do with sealing pickpockets for you.
Sounds like a fair enough trade. Let's take a look at that piglet then.
There you go. What should we do now?
What we need to do now is work on making a machine to train the pig. What was it you thought they could do again? Help out in a fight? Yeah, that sounds about right.
Sure.
I have some plans drawn up, but I think you'd be better off putting it all together. 3 planks should cover it. All it'll take is a couple of planks. I'd help out myself, but I broke my hammer on a hiker last week.
Wait, did he break his hammer on a hiker, as in a person? Did you break your hammer on a hiker?
No, I meant I broke my hammer mending a fence ruined by hikers. Yeah, that's what happened.
Sure.
Anyway, not wanting to change the topic or anything, after you've built it, you'll need to upgrade it to train the pig. That should only take a couple of iron bars and 3 more planks. Oh, and best use some nails to hold it all together. In fact, I have those here for you now.
Oh, thank you.
You might as well use mine as they're yours.
Very appreciated.
Here, since you can take it all now, you might as well have the stuff to upgrade it as well. That'll save you time when you're done building it.
Yay! We've been provided with the materials. Spill it. Spleen hanging out and now we have to wait an hour for the emergency responders to show up. Oh my god, it'd be horrible. I broke my sword on a hobo. Oh, I mean, I broke my sword on a monster trying to eat the hobo. Yeah, that's it. How do you construct a basic pig training machine? Upgrade. You upgrade a machine to train pigs in the swine combat. Hell yeah. Phew. Oh, looks like it'll work. What now?
We need to fatten this little fellow up a bit, make him look more impressive like. I have plenty of pig feed, but we should probably mix in some wheat to fortify it a little. Would you mind grabbing some for me? 5 bundles should be more than enough. There's a field over by Draenor that you can take it from. It's not too far away.
Okay. That shouldn't take long.
That should keep us sorted for a while.
There we go. That's no problem at all. So, what now?
Your pig is still looking a little small. We need to bulk it up a bit.
Should we maybe wait a little longer to see how it goes? See if it goes through a growth spurt?
I don't think we can keep this news under wraps for much longer. Those bacon addicts. Wait, that's it. Of course!
Hello?
Oh, don't mind me. I just thought of something funny about pigs.
Okay.
I have had an idea, though. What this little squealer needs is some good, healthy exercise. Keeping him cooped up down here won't do him any good. We need to get him up and about in the sunshine.
That sounds about right, I guess.
If we can clear the yard of addicts, then we can take him for a good old trot about in the fresh air.
So, what do you suggest we do?
Here, I use this sleeping potion sometimes when I need to get pigs to sleep.
How long is this sleep, I wonder?
Just let me peel that old skull and crossbones label off. There, that should do it.
Uh-huh.
Now you just go up there, attach some bacon to one of those pig statues you made, and then pour some potion onto it. When they tuck into it, they'll fall asleep. Then I can,
Take them home to recover? While we continue our quest?
Yeah, that sounds good. I'll do that.
Totally.
Just head up into the field through the trapdoor to begin. I'll leave the bacon and sleeping potion up there for you.
Okay. We need to put inflatable muscles on the pig. Guess that could work. You collect a stack of bacon and sleeping potion as you enter the field. Here you go, have a little bit of bacon. Can I use that as some nice sauce to the bacon? Oh. There'd be more to bacon for not falling asleep. I should speak to Ella and find out what went wrong.
How's the yard looking now?
I got the out to suit the bacon, but they all seem fine.
Don't worry about that. The potion takes a while to act. Makes it more of a surprise when they start to get sleepy. I mean, it's best to slip an animal this stuff when they don't expect it. Say, how are you feeling, by the way?
I feel fine, thanks. Why do you ask?
Oh, no reason. Tell you what, in case the potion doesn't work, why don't you go get me some onions?
Onions? Why do we need onions?
Well, you know how garlic repels vampires? I'm convinced that onions will repel these bacon addicts.
Okay, how does that work exactly?
Look, I invented bacon, so I should know how it works.
Sure, if you say so.
Bacon and onions are two strong flavors, and they just don't go together. To those hardened bacon addicts, well, they shouldn't even be able to go near them. Specifically fresh onions. So if you can go and get me a fresh onion you picked yourself, then we can use it to clear the yard if the poison doesn't work.
Okay, I guess so. By that logic, you're saying the onions repel bacon addicts because it does not go with the food they eat, bacon.
That's right so far.
But then garlic would only repel vampires because it does not go well with the food they eat, blood. And how would you know that?
Look, I'm the bacon expert here. I can't just expect any lay person to understand how this stuff works.
Well, alright. It won't take me long to gather a few onions to see if it works. I suppose 5 should be enough. Will you meet I'm dealing with the addicts if the poison takes effect while I'm away?
Oh, don't worry. I've got it under control.
Alright, well, I'll be right back, I suppose. Do you know what doesn't go together? Poison and bacon, or sword and human flesh? I guess so. but I can't use my sword on them. Where do I get onions again? Would have been nice if I had planted some onions right there. That would have been so helpful. Oh well, I think there's an onion farm this direction. I think. That's not onions. Murder isn't an option. No, the game doesn't allow it. Where is the onion? There's some cabbages. Wait, you're saying the onion? I have completely forgotten where to get onions. Apart from... Oh, I mean, I guess you could get onions like this. Just going to borrow some. Actually, I have some in my bank, come to think of it. Farming. There we go. Just remember to have some. I could have stayed in Draenor. Oh well. But you see, the thing is, if I murdered them with the sword, then it would be no doubt that was the case. If we put them to sleep, even if it's an eternal slumber, well, I cannot be held liable because I was told to do it. That's solely how it works, right? Although I guess I could just plead self-defense.
Can I help you with some?
Wait, what?
Can I help you with something?
I'm missing something. Oh, they have to be fresh. Fine, I guess. And forgot the part about onions having to be freshly picked. Supposedly there's an onion farm near the Draenor Bank. Supposedly. Aha. Three, 4, and 5. Now, I want to do the onions. I already had my inventory. Messed this up somehow. I would like freedom from your child. Well. Oh, that's adorable though. Cute. See what's happening outside with this storm sparking. Where all the bacon eggs gone, and why is my pick fully grown?
The addicts, they blew away in a storm. I've
Uh-huh.
been taking your friend here out for trips around the field. Good exercise.
Okay. So do you still need the onions?
Oh yes, your pig is still hungry, and with the addicts gone, he'll eat the onions himself.
Okay.
We might as well top up the supplies in case the meat runs out. Meals! I meant in case his
What
meals
meat?
run out.
Okay. Sounds rather suspicious.
No, it doesn't.
Okay.
It sounds perfectly reasonable.
Fine.
Perfectly reasonable.
You say so.
That should keep us safe if more addicts appear. I suppose the next thing to do is turn on the machine and see how well it works.
I'm sure it's work.
Well, you built the thing. I doubt the pig will be much use just from there, but it'll look just grand. And that's all we need. If the pig looks good and you can pretend that the trick works, we're set.
Sounds like me. What do you mean I'm not suspicious at all? I'm perfectly reasonable. That's the only thing in my life. Here goes nothing.
I think this might need a little work.
Perhaps. Nice hat.
Well, I guess it's better than nothing. Come here, you.
Let's see, is it? Are you suspicious? I have never done anything.
It
Why would I be-
does,
why would I be
although
suspicious?
I think I should give it a tweak while you're away. Maybe I can dig up some of the clothes, packs, and armor buried in the field to equip the pigs a little better.
Wait, what do you mean there's clothes and packs and armor in the field?
People keep on dropping things in there, like old clothes, hats, money, personal possessions, and unwanted limbs.
Excuse
I buried
me?
them in the field to keep the place from getting untidy. Look, it's a farming thing. You wouldn't understand.
Sure. Really how generous of them.
No, I didn't kill any. Wait, what?
Can't have anyone just leaving all that handy stuff out for you. You didn't leave money too, or just items?
You believed that?
No. I mean, of course, why wouldn't I?
No reason. Remind me to get you as a character witness if I ever need one. Anyway, take that pig round the big cities to show it off. Lumbridge Castle Courtyard, Varrock Marketplace, or Dugny Marketplace, and near the North Falador Gate would be the best places to give it a try.
Do you say a Dupney?
If nothing else, they're next to those lodestone things, so you can teleport there with the pig easily.
If he said a Dupney, either he's pronouncing it wrong, or I've been pronouncing it wrong for 15 years. I refuse to believe that. Hey. Off we go. What's he mean? He seems like a very reasonable farmer. I have trained the show pig. You can take it to it. Yes, the show pig. Huh? Let's skip the thing.
It does. Maybe we can.
Yes, let's skip the
People
thing
keep
too.
on burying them in the field to keep. Look, it's a.
I suppose then.
Anyway, take that pig round the Lumbridge Castle Courtyard.
Okay, okay.
If nothing else, they're next to those lodestone things, so you can teleport there with the pig. Don't be frightened to let the pig walk with you. Just put him down on the ground when you want to show him off, and pick him up when you're done.
Sure, I'm just gonna pick up a whole pig. It's not like they're heavy or anything. Anyone happens to have a list of the cities I can take into in case I forgot?
Here, this should help your memory. Now, go and show the world what a pig can do.
I'll be right back. Yeah, like Manhattan's the fully grown pig into your backpack. Okay.
And if you don't like the name Martin gave your pig, you can go and change it with him now. He's all yours.
Okay. Awkward pig. Abraham might fly. Wait, might fly. I would prefer if it did not fly, so that would be pretty cool. Alright, to Lumbridge. Wait, is this... Are we just strapped pants on... where did my pick go? Yeah, we just strapped kitchenware on it. Pots and pans. Oh, wonderful. Behold! Well, let's press some people with your skill. What? I understand the pick.
Hey there, stranger. Why do you have a pig following you around?
Is it pig wrestling day already? I need to get my wrestling hat.
Actually, I've trained this peg to do more than just wrestle. They can fight in real combat. Look at all that steely determination and state-of-the-art armor. Why, with one of these at your side, you'll be ready for any fight.
Its porcine power is too great. What hubris has unleashed such a monster?
If we all flee now, we might live.
Don't worry, like any pig you have ever wrestled, this one is far more friendly to you, but not to your enemies.
What a relief. I thought we were all done for.
I'm glad I could show everyone here the value of pigs.
But just out of interest, where can we get trained pigs like this?
Yes, we've had to cancel the last 3 pig wrestling days because we couldn't find one. We had to use a goblin in the end.
Okay.
It just wasn't the same.
Everyone is rather insane. I like it. Well, take those down, but I'm sure if you were to speak to Eli Bacon and Martin, then they might help you set up a side. Then you can raise all the pigs you'll ever need.
That's a great idea. 3 cheers for this passing stranger and his performing pig.
I think alright, I guess. Alright, so up our marketplace. I swear, all these people are perfectly sane. But it kind of terrifies me. They're just like, well, we couldn't find any pigs, so we decided to just use a goblin instead. Like, what? Behold! Then you can raise all the pigs you'll ever need.
That's a great idea. 3 cheers for this passing stranger and his performing pig.
I don't think we need to go through any dialogue on this one. Okay. So this is play a pig in Falador and onto the marketplace. Oh, mistake. It's because we're doing because then we're going to go to Falador last and then basically just be by the farm. So this way.
That's a great idea.
Hip hip hooray! Alright, Falador. Yes, Falador by the north gate actually. So that's, well, just inside of the castle wall space in the globe sims, that's useful. Oh shit. I almost committed murder.
That's a great idea. 3 cheers for this passing stranger and his performing pig.
Hooray! Yeah, I did. I think that's impressed enough people. I should go back to see Eli and check if it worked. That's a big statue from such a small ledge. Oh, there's a gate here that I've been missing this entire time. Wait, probably just have to get it. Now I have to go down. Okay.
Welcome back. It worked.
Hooray!
We've had about a dozen people come by asking to buy breeding pairs of pigs. Others have put in orders for pig training equipment too. I hear that Martin's in the same position. You've saved the pig population from going extinct.
Better than me.
Only thing is, what with my pigs being moved underground, they think that's the way to raise them.
Oh. Well, I suppose that'll keep them safe from roaming bacon at any rate.
I suppose you're right. Just means that if you want to get bacon at the main cities, you'll have to keep an eye out for pig pits instead of pig sties.
Okay.
In a year or so, we can start letting people in on the secret of bacon. In the meantime, you can come and see me whenever you want more. This calls for a fryer.
Okay, I guess.
Here we go! When I swing through town in my bacon gown and notorious P.I.G. I was now installing with a pork medallion and an onion ring or three.
What's this? Jack slowly made a We Love Bacon song, I guess. Okay. I'm so confused.
I'm thrilled to pay the bill
Okay.
for extra seafood scratching. I mentioned the meat in my tail and meat like swine flu tune is catching. Can I help you with something?
Interesting song.
Very well. I have some things for you if you... Now, minute of this. When life's getting rough, down the trough, I need no encouragement. I'm king of the banquet and a bacon blanket.
What if I want to change this type to rail? Just because that seems... Can I restore depending on familiar's TA increase? Yeah. Wait, hang on, do we need vouchers? What we do? Yeah, I'm good with charms and everything. But if I want to actually craft some of the what the fuck is this song? I want to get some prayer picks because I mean it's also really useful to have a pit that can help you restore prayer points. Right up right by the cave, I decided to go somewhere else. Okay. Okay, it's fine. It is fine. Alright. Let's see. Okay, so we still have one Pathfinder quest and one Adventure quest left to do. But the Pathfinder quest, Broken Home, is one I would like to... Hang on, this one is operating. That gnomes taste good. What? Oh, I just thought they taste good. Why don't you just say things like that? Why? If you not like gnomes, but not for dinner. Fair. Anyway, but Broken Home, I don't really want to do this quest until I have a higher level across all of my skills, because it feels redundant to do it otherwise. And well, it's really soon. We will save for the holiday season, because it's pretty much a holiday quest. So, not quite, but pretty much. But with that said, we have actually managed to complete all the Pathfinder adventure quests. So the next stop will be the champions. Let's see, we have Dragon Slayer coming up. I recall back in the days when I completed this quest recently. This was like one of the big ones. I felt like maybe just because I was on a free-to-play server, or free-to-play account back then, and this was the last and hardest free-to-play quest. So maybe that's just why I felt like it was gonna be, this is gonna be the real deal. And then I got membership after completing this, basically. Yeah. Getting Dragon Slayer quest, I'm just going to open a lot of doors because then we can finally start actually killing dragons proper. Light Sword. I mean, there's still just a ton of quests to go. The list feels endless. Let's decide the mini quest for a second, actually. So many champion quests. But that will have to wait for another time because, chat, I have been streaming for how long? 7 hours, and it is actually 20 minutes to midnight where I am. So I think we'll call the stream for today. In a sense, I would actually love to continue streaming, but at the same time, I also just feel my voice is starting to get a little bit hoarse after all this talking and quest talks and reading and blah blah blah. So yeah, sleep it. Only 7 hours, 7 more hours to go. Do I have to? I would love to actually do a 24-hour subathon at some point, but not now. First of all, with it being a subathon, I would need to actually monetize my stream. But yeah, that's a future plan at some point. But in any case, it's late. I need some more tea. So yeah, thank you so much for watching. We will be continuing tomorrow. I'm not sure whether we'll continue with RuneScape or if we will go back to Lies of P, which we were in the process of playing. I just finished back from RuneScape today, so that's why I did that. But we'll see what I feel like tomorrow. If you want to stay up to date on what I'm up to, make sure to follow this channel so you can get notifications when I go live, or at the very least see me on your following list. You can also check out my socials at Lady Arazeena on Twitter. You can also, if you feel like you missed a stream at some point and you want to watch it again, or you want to just watch one you haven't been to, you can check out my sorry, just playing before. You can check out my YouTube VOD channel, which is Arazeena Archives on YouTube. So, without further ado, thank you so much for watching, and may the most blessing be upon you. Bye bye.